Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to tonight's streaming presentation. I'm back, I'm live, and I have once again realized that my body was really built by the lowest bidder. Because my brain immediately went, ooh, finally, we're streaming Trails, headache. Literally, in the last 30 minutes, I started to build up a headache. Whoever built my body is going to get slapped. But how is everyone doing today? Also, as ever, of course, in order. Hello, Bala. Hello, Hunt. Hello, Kebab Thief. Hello, Drevilled. Hello, Kazi. Hello, Poxon. Hello, Ray. It is excellent to see each and every one of you. Okay-ish. That does not sound like a rousing fantastic, so I sent you a video in the video section, and these wizards are just terrible. I will be sure to have a look at some point, Smiley. Show them how you are a good wizard. Oh, don't you worry. If you really want me to, I could show you one of my endgame saves, but that would include a number of spoilers, so I'm just going to show you how good a player I am as I go through the game. How's that? Yes. Bean and duet, if that is okay. That is indeed okay. On the topic of the duet, by the way, I have some concerning news on the topic of the duet. Specifically, some time ago, Lilinia told me that he is purposely avoiding my stream. Now, that sounds very harsh, but as it turns out, it is because Lilinia has decided on a song for the duet, is incredibly excited about how I'm going to react to this decided song for the duet, which is worrying. And as such, he doesn't want to attend because he knows he'll blurt it out. So the duet money is now actually going to a duet. I still don't know what song it's going to go to, but I am preparing several murder weapons and the defense against a murder charge versus Lilinia. So, Hunt, something is being done about the duet. I'm just being kept in the dark, and I'm semi-unhappy about it. Yes. Now, on his own Tuesday streams, that was other reasons, Hunt, but over here, yeah, he wants to stay out of it just to make sure that he doesn't blurt it out, apparently. He's managed to restrain himself during the Tuesday streams fairly well. Also, hey, Matty. And hello, Care Vader. Done making dinner then? Wonderful. Now, let's finally get to that thing that I have been waiting for, I have to admit, some time. The Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky, the third. Let me just double check if it's capturing properly. They try to deliver your PS5. Your PS5? But those don't exist! There it is, it's capturing. That brief hesitation was all it took to spawn a great evil. It crawled through the fields, ran through the hills, and spread disaster in the skies above. Book of Ezra, verse 2. Disaster unleashed. You know what? I still have no idea who the crap this Azer is, nor what this book is. Nice one, Eric. Isn't it the church book? The name Ezra isn't one that immediately comes up. I would say it's the Book of Ideas. Anyway, I also owe a bean to that resub, so here you go. Rotten fish or strawberry banana smoothie. So big. I mean, possible, right? Let me get chat. Yeah. Controller is controlling. Excellent. But yeah, I thought before we get into the game, a very quick recap, quicker than last time, of the previous games. To make an extremely long story short, the story follows the story of Estelle and Joshua Bright as they enter the Bracer Guild, a bunch of do-gooders with do-gooder intentions that do good, and essentially go through all the regions of the Kingdom of Liberl to solve all the wrongs that are happening to the country. As they go through the country, they find out a massive conspiracy orchestrated by the Royal Intelligence Division to essentially commit a coup d'etat. Estelle and Joshua are instrumental in stopping said coup d'etat, and then it is found that all the evil plots are more or less masterminded by a shadowy organization known as the Society of Ouroboros. Thus we arrive in second chapter and essentially travel around all the Kingdom of Liberl once again to thwart the plans of the Society of Ouroboros. At the helm, Georg Weissman. Was he the second Anguis or the third? One of the Anguis of Ouroboros, one of the highest one of the highest controlling members. Weissman is defeated atop the Liber Ark, an ancient city sealed in another dimension by the power of an ancient artifact of Eidos. Said ancient artifact of Eidos disappears, the Liber Ark falls apart, and thus we end the game, with Estelle and Joshua declaring undying love to each other and all the other party members also doing good things. Yay! Okay, third Anguis, thank you. No, I think the second Anguis is the one in Cold Steel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one. Yeah. Second Anguis is the Abyss. But yeah. After a bit of deliberation, that I don't know, but I trust you on this. Yeah, fair. That's why I'm not name-dropping, Grevels. The Abyss is a generic title, and I think they actually give the second Anguis name them by that title in this game. Or maybe even at the end of second chapter, because we briefly see Campanella delivering Weissman's staff to... Yeah, I think in that scene they're actually named as the Abyss. Anyway, who is ready for Trails in the Sky the Third? Now, I am going to load clear data. Wait, that didn't take 4 hours. That's why it was a very abbreviated summary, because going through the entire story of both games would take the entire stream. Anyway, I am going to load clear data, because Trails in the Sky the Third plays rather differently from first and second chapter. It is extremely heavy on the dungeon crawling and relatively low on the NPC interactions. As such, because there is a lot of dungeon crawling and fighting, I feel making life a little bit easier is in best interest. So I'm going to carry over my money, my items and equipment, and my information, but not my status, because my status is essentially my character levels. And if I also carry over my character levels, the game is going to be an absolute piss take, difficulty-wise, and I do want at least to give a semblance of challenge. I'm also not going to equip anything above what you should have access to in that chapter, for example. Does that sound fair to everyone? Also, can I just note that this is one of the best ways you can do Neo Game Plus? Allowing you to pick and mix what you want to bring over to a Neo game. This is my favourite way of handling Neo Game Plus runs. And of course we will load clear data from Trails in the Sky second chapter. That only leads to a small bonus. Year 1203 of the Septian calendar. Fall. just over half a year since the Liber Ark's collapse. Cruising through the night sky above the Kreutzen province in eastern Erebonia. Was the Rheinford Company's latest display in luxury, the Lusitania. Which will increase enemy... Okay, that's also interesting. Well, you've cleared the game, thus clear data. Also, can I just note, I love this track. It really is. If I may have your attention, please. On behalf of the Conrad Company, I would like to take the time to thank you all for attending this party today. As I'm sure you're all aware, this is a most auspicious day. Is it time for more Gilbert then? Oh, come on. Yes, indeed. On this historic day 10 years ago, this fine company... Those of you who have played Ys 8, there's a bit of connecting tissue to this music and the music you hear in the introduction on the ship. What's it called again? Wow, I can't remember the name of the cruise ship. It's not called the Lusitania in Ys 8, no. Is it called the Lusitania? No. This is the Lusitania. The one in Ys 8? I can't think of the name, and it is bugging me now. The Lombardia! Thank you, Hunt! But yeah, this music is very much, I suspect, the inspiration for the leitmotif they use for the Lombardia. You don't seem to be enjoying this quite as much as he is. You ought to at least try and feign interest in what he's saying. Surely you must understand what kind of man he is, if you're here. Oh, that I do. He's a merchant of death who made a fortune during the 100 Days' War, and one of the Empire's most wealthy men, despite being a relative newcomer. Why, it was only a few years ago that he partnered up with the famous Rheinford Group, and now he's serving on their board of directors. Also, what are you... Okay, so GOG Galaxy decided to update in the background and just go, hello! His record makes for a most impressive read, that much is for certain. Although I dare say he's less impressive in person compared to on paper. My, you'd best refrain from making such remarks. Also, look at the table to the right. The 2D food images were never really intended for a turned camera, but again, this game was not originally in this level of widescreen. So, enjoy your paper chicken, sir! I love that detail, it's just one of those, wait, what the crap? That mask of yours may disguise your identity, but it won't keep those naughty men in black away should you make an enemy of them. Yeah, they actually mentioned that as... When we were porting the game, that happened, and we couldn't figure out a fix, so we decided to just leave it in as something of a jokey Easter egg. Fair enough. Now that's a terrifying prospect. I can't imagine I'd last very long if I did. I'd surely be cast through this window as easily as a pebble plunges through water. I must say, I find you rather intriguing. Are you a member of the press, perhaps? Or maybe even a government official? Exactly, Kebab Thief. I would answer, but where's the fun in spilling secrets? I'll leave the pondering to your fertile imagination, mademoiselle. Leaving my identity aside, however, this ship is an impressive work of art. I read you saying badass and my brain instantly short-circuited. Thank you, Hunt. That's gonna get clipped, isn't it? Yeah, that's gonna get clipped. It's hard to believe that we're inside one at all, and yeah, here we are, thousands of Arge in the air. Well, it is Rhineford's latest model. One would expect nothing less than art. Last I heard, they were advertising it as the largest airship in the world. Probably borrowing the good ship Glorious from Ouroboros, but I'm sure that Rhineford doesn't want to advertise that thing. It is 120 Arge across, so they're probably right. As far as most of the world knows. Thanks, very subtle. You certainly know how to make a lady curious. But even with a mask, it's no secret that you're so young, practically still a boy. I wonder, how often do you go around charming your way through these drab parties with that aura of mystique? Well, seems the mask can't hide all my secrets. Perhaps I ought to make my daring escape before I give away anything more about myself. If you must, although it would be my pleasure to continue keeping you company. It's not every day that one gets to enjoy chatting the night away with a mysterious stranger like this, you know. Thanks, Kebab Thief. We could even take our chat somewhere more comfortable, like your room. I would be honored to, fair lady, but only if you can promise the goddess has her eyes turned away. She may blush if she's watching. Well. Remember, by the way, this guy actually works for the church. Just to add a little bit to what he's saying here. Meanwhile, I'll refrain from asking why your room would not be an acceptable location. And I'll thank you for not forcing me to bring up that oaf of a man. Well, the party's in full swing now. This chance is as good as any. There's private rooms on the highest floor of the ship and on the other side of the deck. Okay, let's get to work. But yeah, to those of you who remember Trails in the Sky 2nd chapter, Kevin Graham. And to those of you who are wondering where the hell Estelle and Joshua are, they're not the protagonists of this game. The protagonist is actually Father Kevin. Expect a lot of developments there. Might I interest you in something to drink, sir? We have some well-aged Steinrose if you'd care for some. The Conrad Company might have made a lot of progress in the last 10 years, but that was all thanks to the Rhineford Group. They couldn't have done a thing by themselves, so they've got no right trying to act big. They need to realize their place. Falcom knows Kevin is. Yeah. When Falcom celebrated their 40th anniversary, they had a huge splash image of every protagonist of the Trails and East games. And people just went, but where's Kevin? And Falcom just went, wait, who? Oh shit, Kevin! So I feel a little bit bad for Kevin. Yes, Lady Lindell is currently resting in her room. She said that she's feeling a little unwell at the moment, you see. Why does she have to choose a party like this to feel unwell? I hope she isn't faking it to stay in her room. Must she oppose me at every turn? Happy families, folks. Yeah, I don't get it. This truly is a spectacular ship. I was getting sick and tired of looking at the gloomy skies of the capital, so this is a wonderful change of scenery. I'll have to be sure to make the most of tonight. And I couldn't agree more there. The air of the capital is positively suffocating. I try to get away from it as often as I can, so I spend all my time off in my villa to the south. Really? Fair enough, I guess. Also, a fun fact, this guy offering Steinrose, that's the famous brand of wine that, in first chapter, Olivier borrowed a bottle of, at the price of, what was it again? 1 million Mira from the Anteros restaurant? And instantly got imprisoned for, because Olivier. The safety of this party is guaranteed so long as we are here to ensure it. Oh right, it was a Grand Chardonnay, you're right. Steinrose is a different brand of extremely favoured liqueur. Can I help you? No. And as ever, I am going to be talking to everyone. The chefs here ordinarily work in my hotel, I'll have you know. They may be working in a different environment with different equipment than usual, but that is no excuse for slacking off. Perhaps I'm going to need to keep a watchful eye on them to ensure they don't slip. Hey, Jelloa. Yeah, I just started. Stop it, Dad. You're just embarrassing yourself. We're here as guests today. We're supposed to be enjoying ourselves, not concerning ourselves with the party's organization. Now hurry up and go greet that Conrad fellow. Madam, What a surprising coincidence to find you here. I wasn't aware that you had been invited to this party as well. Did it happen while you were in Berea, trying furs, perchance? Yes, actually. Still, I would very much appreciate it if you could keep this a secret from my husband. True, Drevels. I have never worked in a hotel, and I don't think I want to. Oh, I wouldn't dream of telling him. Still, if you really want to ensure that I won't, I could do with a little favour from you. Goddamn nobility. You see, I can't seem to find any furs that meet my standards in the capital. Might you be willing to introduce me to somewhere I could find some? When it comes to quality, Berea can't be beaten. In particular, the fur of black minks raised in the north is so soft, it's simply divine. Someone certainly cheered up in a hurry. Pardon me, but you haven't seen my wife around, have you? I keep telling her not to go wandering off without telling me, but she never listened. Hold on. Could this be Madame Frisky's oaf of a man? Today's dish of choice is steamed abalone with cream, made to the highest of standards by our chefs. I must insist you try it. I'm certain you'll become a fan. Quiet. You still have much to learn about the ways of the world, young man. The national government is more or less a collection of civil servants with all their flaws and weaknesses. You can get anything out of it as long as you know the right buttons to push. Who does that upstart chancellor think he is? All he's done since marching into politics from out of the army is pass one unpleasant law after another. I can't understand how he thinks. Where's the benefit in appeasing commoners all the time? So yeah, first mention of Chancellor Gileath Osborne of the Erebonian Empire. The nobility does not like him. Here on the Lusitania, we will be striving to meet your every need, so please do let us know if there's anything we can do for you. I'm sorry, what was that? I said that no mask can hope to disguise the beauty of your ivory white skin, or the luster of those fine red lips. Well, aren't you the flatterer? She was the one who initiated the conversation with me, if you're wondering. Still, I can't very well ignore her. I'll just try and keep the conversation going. Oh my, come to say hello again so soon? My offer still stands if you find yourself with an appetite for excitement. I'll be able to get rid of this gentleman in no time at all, really. She really needs some. There's plenty of entertainment to look forward to this evening. Furlan du Ciel's concert will be beginning soon, and at 11 we'll be holding an opera. Be sure not to miss them. Being a part of the vast Rhineford group, the Conrad Company certainly has strong backing to support it in working towards greater growth. Also, for some reason, the mask that this lady is wearing makes her sprite look rather like Quistis, with glasses. Is that just me? Cassie, I know you're raiding, but does she look like Questis or is it just me? I mean, might as well check in with the resident Final Fantasy VIII expert. Sadly, I think she's too preoccupied, which is fair. And then she's shut up. Yes, smiley. Tanking can't look right now. Yeah, fair enough. After all, the Rhineford Group is immensely successful and it manufactures everything from military weapons to household goods. Perhaps I should consider increasing my investment in the group. I must say, I'm impressed at just how reliable the security guards at today's party appear. I'd been thinking it was about time to recruit some new personnel to my own private army, too. Perhaps I ought to ask Conrad where he found these people. I might be able to recruit some of them, too. Words are hard. And yeah, remember, this is mostly Erebonian nobility. Private armies are pretty much the order of the day with these people. Erebonia's kind of messed up, basically. I apologize for our boorish presence here at this most elegant occasion. I'm afraid it's a necessary evil in order to ensure the safety of our guests. All that I can do is ask for your understanding. Please, pay us no mind. We're merely here so that you might enjoy this party to the fullest. You certainly know how to hold a party, Conrad. There aren't many who are wealthy enough to be able to organize a gathering like this in the sky. Oh, absolutely. If my guests are satisfied, then I have done my job. Still, today's party is but a minor diversion compared to what the future holds for us. Yes, Matty. Quite the gathering we've got here. That looks like Marquis Ballard, known for his extravagant spending. And this guy is the president of that one big jeweler, Couriers & Co. Fun fact. Marquis Ballard actually comes back in Cold Steel 3. Just the amount of setup that this series does is absolutely bloody absurd, and I love it. It is Ballard, yes. Hopefully they'll keep our friend occupied for a while. And of course the jeweler Couriers & Co. is also one that we run into in Gold Steel. They really never skimp on world building in this series. Honestly, I'm still amazed at just how rapidly your company has been growing. By the way, I truly do appreciate your help the other day. All is well then? I'm truly proud to be able to support your wonderful company. Still, it's clear that you still have your best days ahead of you, Conrad. You can't stay a mere director in the Rhineford Group forever. We've got to keep moving further and further up the ladder. Yeah, when you look at the 2D sprite object, it is pretty easy to see once your attention is fixed on it. It does the job just fine, but yeah, you do notice it very easily. You still have more surprises ready for us as the evening goes on, I hope. I can hardly wait to find out what's still in store. Yes, but of course. If I do say so myself, my company's prospects are very bright. You won't be paying attention to anything else anytime soon. Suits me. Oh. I teleported. Yep, the age of me whistling along to the game's music is back. It's alright. But yeah, Caravader, if you look carefully at that character sprite, it actually kind of looks like Marquis Ballard. So, yeah, again, they stuck very closely, once again, to their world building. Strange. I felt like something was watching me for a minute. Nah, forget it. I've got work to do. There's private rooms on the highest floor of the ship on the other side of the deck. Time to move. May I see your invite, sir? This, you mean? The masked man swiftly presented his invitation. My apologies, sir. This is merely a precaution in order to secure the safety of our lovely guests here. Don't worry about it, I understand. Right, let's rob people's rooms. The treasure chest reveals itself to be a crafty mimic and licks your unsuspecting hand. Better break out the disinfectant. I have to say, I'm impressed. This tea's fragrance is rather pleasant, too. I'm glad to see that the level of service here befits the price we paid to come on board. Those airship things truly are comfortable forms of transport. I'll have to try and travel on them more often in the future. Look no further than the luggage of Discworld. Admittedly, the luggage of Discworld is massively homicidal and deeply, deeply disturbingly dangerous, but also friendly to its owner. This is the Lusitania's library. I hope you will enjoy your time relaxing here. Well, semi-friendly to Rincewind, at least. I just can't seem to relax aboard this ship. Everything is just so fancy and luxurious. It's all too much for an old man like me. There are rumours the cause was a new weapon developed by Lebeau's army, though. It sounds most serious to me. Well, it's hard to be sure, since the government issued a ban on talking about the whole thing after the fact. Without any official announcements on the matter, all we're left with is hearsay. Guess they're talking about the Liber Arc? We're talking about when they couldn't use ordnance all of a sudden along the southern edge of Erebonia. I heard that even the trains and international flights in that region had to be stopped on account of it. I haven't a clue what caused it all, though. I can't imagine it was anything that serious, at least. Oh, if only you knew! This ship does have a fine collection of books. I wonder which I should read first. The bookshelf contains chapters of... No, we're not reading that entire damn thing again. Please refrain from talking loudly when within this room. Well, technically it was only liberal ending, but... yeah, it's serious enough. Of course not. That was an operation that was very much kept under wraps from the common public. Oh, please excuse me. I assume you must be an invited guest? The party is being held in the room at the end of the corridor if you're having difficulties finding the way. Thank you, miss. This is one of the ship's second-class guest rooms, though it's not being used for anything in particular today. If you'd like to use it and you're an invited guest, you would be more than welcome to, however. Come again, Smiley? Oh, do you... yeah, probably not. But then, by this point, we still know relatively little of the Society of Ouroboros' operations, other than, yeah, they are not going to stop. The message. Remember, there is but one truth. Love is eternal! Are you taking a walk around the ship, sir? If so, might I suggest following the stairs ahead and stepping out on the main deck? I find gazing up at the stars while enjoying the night breeze an especially relaxing way to pass the time. You're a maid. You're not supposed to pass the time. You're supposed to work forever! Anyway. Please do enjoy your time here. Still, do try not to get absorbed into your games. Everything is best enjoyed in moderation. Entirely possible, Matty. That or Blue Blanc. Come on, black! It's going to be black this time! It's been red 5 times now. The next one has to be black, surely! Come on, I need to win this time. Come on, Black 11! He's going to have a bad day, isn't he? Spending money is all about having fun, you know. Whether you win or lose is a trivial detail. You need only to focus on enjoying the act of spending. This guy has issues. People who obsess over winning above all else are base fools who have no right to be here. Alright, it's time for me to make my wager. I'll put 300,000 Mira on red 21. I have acknowledged you, Ray. I said hi, Ray. And I said thank you for confirming the Christies thing. That was more in general, though. Although you're right that I missed some of the PS5 stuff. Sorry about that. A sharp choice. Would you care for a game, sir? No. I mean, I have what? 12,612 Mira. I cannot match up to these people. I hope you're enjoying yourself. This club is part of the Alicia chain of high-class clubs, which has its main branch in the capital. You would expect its employees to be trained to the highest caliber, and you would be right. And speaking of the highest caliber, perhaps I ought to sample some of the wine now. But yeah, Ray, sorry, I did not mean to make you feel unacknowledged, because you are yay. Well, that was a well-earned victory on your part. It's easy to tell that you're a real veteran when it comes to card games. What would you like to do now, sir? You played rather well yourself. Well, what do you say for another game? I'm up for another. Are you an invited guest, perchance? If you are, we'd be happy to treat you as an official member of this club. So please, do enjoy yourself and make use of the facilities on offer. I don't have a pack of cards, I can't make this sound effect. Well, hello there. Would you be interested in a quick game? No. I guess the party over in the room at the end of the hall must be in full swing right about now. Just you watch. One day I'll be rich and famous enough to go over to fancy schmancy parties too. No, you won't. So you want me to grow up to become a soldier and get famous and rich, right? That lets me spend time on neat ships like this? Sure, this is so cool! Listen, son. I spent what little money we have just to get you on this ship today. This is the life rich people in our country lead. Burn this sight into your memory and never forget it. I'm counting on you to make your way into this world when you're older and make life easy for me. Responsible parenting! Pine fresh. We need to talk. No. I think that's all the side rooms. Yeah. Hey, I kind of found an invitation to that costume party that's going on right now. What should I do with it? You idiot! What do you pick it up for? That's only for the super rich people in the first class rooms, not the likes of us. But still... Excuse me, but is this the staircase that leads to the observation deck? Oh, yes it is. Please, go on ahead. Thanks. Hello? Oh, wrong way. I need to head up the staircase. Oh, might I ask what business you have in this area? If you're looking for the observation deck, you can reach it through those doors over there. If you're looking for the area where the party's being held, however, you'll need to head down the stairs. May I help you, sir? Oh, no, sorry. Apparently I'm not allowed in there. Also, by the way, Carvader, while we're at future setups... So this is that new passenger airship model I've heard so much about. Can't say I'm familiar with the sound of its engines, anyway. I assume they must be a new model, too. Could this man be blind? He actually is! And he's someone that also comes back in later games. Did I mention that this series does world-building well? This series does world-building well. I do love the mosaic of the Erebonian flag, by the way. Oh, Lusitania, why are you so beautiful? I do wish your top speed was a little faster than 1,000 yards per hour, but nothing can beat you when it comes to sheer size or capacity. Fitting a whole 1,000 people on board isn't something any other airships can boast. Yay, airship fans. I'm sorry for calling you here out of nowhere like this, but I so wanted to meet with you. But then you came all the way on the ship just for that? You do know what'll happen if my father finds out, don't you? I know he doesn't approve of me because of my social standing, but I must beg that you let me overstretch myself and act the part of a bigger man today. At least for as long as I have this mask on. I'm so grateful I was able to see you today like this. Truly I am, but if Father were to find out... Yay, noble families versus common families. But yeah, sorry, this is on my mind a little bit. Ray, if you ever feel ignored, feel free to smack me, because, as ever, not intentional. You are made of yay and win, and I don't care who knows it. And that goes for everyone, by the way. I do sometimes miss things in chat, but I want to make sure everyone, you know, is paid attention to. How did the nobles become noble in the first place? Accident of birth in most cases, Jaloa. The doors are locked. Right, who's ready to shake things up a little? Let me quickly save my game. There's also most likely that, Carevader. Stop right there. This staircase leads to Sir Conrad's private room. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave. I figured you'd say something like that. Sorry though, this isn't going to be a lucky day. What are you doing? Get! Looks like I'm dealing with a bunch of Jaeger dropouts. They don't seem all that well trained either. This'll be cake. Sure wish every job I had was this easy. Wow. Talk about pointlessly fancy. Alright, now where is he heading it? Can I still leave? Oh, I can still leave. There was nothing on the other side of the staircase? I don't think so. Do you mean this? Oh. The game isn't specifically naming him. This is the other side of the staircase, Carevader. So, you know, yeah, we're good. Still love the shadow effects in this game, by the way. There's a switch of some sort behind the desk. Press it. Yeesh. Well, would you look at that. Once a bit that that's not the only one. Now, where were they? Now, where's the next one? And that's the last one. I have to remember where that one is because it's been a while. Oh right, it was under the... Yeah, one in the sofa and one under the carpet. Enjoy the writing. Oh right, that was a fake switch. That one must have been a fake. Should have known they wouldn't make it simple. And here we go. Everything so far has been completely in line with what I expected, which means that... Yeah, they're connected through orbital circuitry. There's a panel with buttons that have letters written on them. A password of some kind apparently must be entered. I wonder. Obviously, it's Orpheus spelled correctly. Figured as much. Looks like my target this time is one of the toys our friends decided to spread around for fun. Orpheus is a name that's going to be returning later on in the series, and it's going to gain some importance. The Fool's Locket, huh? A forbidden artifact that lets the bearer pass all but the most obvious lies off as complete truth. Really not the kind of thing a shady weapons dealer should have in his possession.
What's going on here? What happened to the two who were on guard here?
They were both fast asleep. Seemed like whoever did it used a dart or spray of some kind.
You think we're dealing with someone in the same business as us? We better keep him locked inside here until the party's over. We can give our report to Master Conrad after. What do you think the odds are that he's not acting alone?
Judging by the security camera footage, I don't think it's that high. That said, there's a definite chance he's got some form of backup that just hasn't acted yet. Also, given that the music is a bit louder now, how's the volume? Figured. Let me lower the volume a little bit. How's this? Wonderful.
I'd say we're better off marking all invited guests for the time being. We wouldn't want to let anyone slip our sides.
Yeah, it's the alarm hunt.
Did he just laugh at us?
Something funny? Oh no, I just thought I should probably apologize for underestimating you. I'd written you all off as untrained Jaeger dropouts, but maybe you've got more going for you than I was giving you credit for.
You little... You've got guts, I'll give you that. Got no idea how you came to be here, but you should know that Master Conrad is not a merciful man. Don't think you're gonna get out of this in one piece. You're in for such a world of pain, you'll wish you'd kill yourself when you had the chance.
Well, doesn't that sound like a fun time? Sadly for you, I've already got my next date lined up, so I won't be able to take you up on that.
What the? How?
Oh, yeah, probably should have said this earlier. You really might want to step back from that door, like a lot.
What just happened? No way! That door was designed to withstand a direct hit from an orbital cannon!
Boy, you guys have no idea how hard it is to hold back with that one. I'm not a huge fan of using it, but, I mean, didn't give me much choice.
This is a joke, right? A priest?
Yep, I'm legit and everything too. So, if you're interested in making any confessions, I'll be happy to listen to them. For extra cheap as a limited time offer. And you guys would have a lot to confess.
Don't lend an ear to him. Let's do this!
I was hoping more for a, wait, you charge people? Kind of reaction. Oh well, I guess I don't mind cutting to the chase this time. Come get some. Those of you who remember the ending to Trails in the Sky second chapter will remember that Kevin was always the lovable, slightly bumbling party member. Until he just straight up murdered Weissman at the end. There are hidden depths to this young man, and they are scary.
Take that!
He also starts with 10,000 HP. Also, wherein the first time you meet him, he's, you know, purely a support character with buffs. He now also has some other tricks up his sleeve. Oh, he definitely had a special bolt, but he was very much assigned to hunt down and murder Weissman, which he, oddly enough, didn't tell anyone else. For example, we can now do this.
Let's end this.
Kevin's a lot less nice now. Correct, Cavade. Oh, right, I have all my Sepith already. Can I hit all of them?
Let's end this.
I am very sorry, Matty. Is that not every clergy to chill? How about I just kill this guy and leave it at that, shall I?
Take that! What's next?
But yeah, you start off at level 90.
He's a Grail Knight? I heard rumors about them, but damn.
And curious as I am, I'm probably better off not asking about what kind of rumors you've heard. Don't worry though, I'm only here for your client. So you go ahead and have a nice long nap on the floor, okay? You'll still live to see tomorrow.
Oh, what kind of a monster?
Okay, I've got what I came for. Now to get back to the party and wrap this job up. Sucks I have to go without taking that lady up on her offer, though. She was looking pretty darn fine, and it was obvious her husband wasn't giving her enough squeeze. Then again, I shouldn't go playing with fire too much, huh? Oh, all my stuff is already with me. Yeah, if I want, I have a lot of options to go ridiculously superpowered. Of course, Kevin already starts with a hell of an Ormond lineup to begin with, so I'm going to leave it as is for the moment. But I am going to upgrade my Ormond setup to the best I've got after the introduction. Ow. Bitch. That's my Sepith you're taking.
Take that!
I don't really need it thanks to the save, but still. Rude.
Take that!
Sit.
Alright, what's next?
If I really wanted to make this a piss take, by the way, I could just upgrade Kevin's equipment. From a plus 100 strength weapon to a plus 1500 strength weapon. Which would quadruple his strength. It's a little, you know, broken. Did I tell you what level you started in Hajimari? You did not. $98. Ah. Shit.
Let's end this.
They're actually highly trained non-robot dogs. They're just heavily armored. Also, they're cats. Cougars, very specifically. Hey, Stripes. As you can read, armored combat monster, very nimble, cuts prey to pieces. That I honestly couldn't tell you. Japan, I think. I mean, there are a fair few Japanese games that have wolf monsters with giant swords in their mouths. There's a boss in Dark Souls that comes to mind, for one. These monsters... let me think. Pokemon Sword and Shield's Pokemon Legendary for Sword. You know. I wonder if it has a mythological background. Ah, tails off, thank you. You okay? What's going on here? We're not going to crash, are we? You wouldn't fall out of the air on me, would you, Lusitania? Oh no, missed his chance to run away. Something familiar about him, but... well, best leave him alone. Yeah, he's an airship aficionado that you run into multiple times. But yeah, it's a fairly common conceit. So, yeah, I guess it's based on that. Amaterasu, the mother goddess, is a white wolf with a sword in her mouth. Well, there we go. Hi, lad. Allow me to triple stab you.
Let's end this.
2-0. Ow.
Take that!
I mean, this is a corridor of a cruise ship, so I'm not sure if it's a forbidden corridor. I think there are 2 or 3 more fights and that's it. For the intro, at least. Sadly, now they're just spread out, which is very rude of them. Don't do that, Hunt, because now I want ice cream, but I don't have ice cream. Fair, Stripes, fair. Hey, El.
Take that! Still a ways to go.
Could we avoid earthquakes inside it? It's just turbulence. Oh yeah, now all these doors are locked.
There you are! On the name of the Northern Jaegers, we won't let you go any farther!
That's the Northern Jaegers here. Ah, so you really are an active Jaeger Corps, and a pretty famous one to boot. Still, I get stuff's rough going for your country and all, but I couldn't ask you to just, I don't know, step aside?
How dare you? What do you know about the hardships endured by our people? We won't allow ourselves to be shamed with defeat here. Not as long as we suffer.
Yeah, should have known. Okay then I'll come at you with all I've got. And I'm afraid I'm going to cause one last spate of turbulence because, frankly, these guys are too spread out.
Yeah, I can do too.
Let's end this.
Excuse me.
Wow, Stripes. Damn.
Take that! Alright, what's next?
Dang. What is all this commotion?
We believe there to be an intruder, sir. And a competent one at that.
And just what do you think I paid Goodmira to hire you for? I don't care if he's alive or full of holes. Get rid of him! Oh, getting me dead or alive is too much to ask of those guys. Yeah, definitely Marcus Ballard. Who the hell are you? Wait, a priest? No! Yeah, I figured with something like this in your possession, you'd at least have heard of us. How dare you! Give that back! That's mine! Wrong answer. This belongs to the goddess, and it needs to be rightfully returned to her. Also, quick note. These kinds of ancient Amurian artifacts are, under pretty much every country's law, supposed to be returned to the church. So the fact that this guy has one that allows him to lie fluently is concerning. Wow, Smiley. It's not something that mere mortals like you should be keeping for themselves. Kill him! Kill him and get me back my locket now! Herman Conrad, in accordance with the laws of the church and in the name of Idios, I'm placing you under arrest. You stand charged with the unauthorized possession of and illegal use of an artifact. Don't you think you can get away with this? You might be with the church, but I'm a Rhineford director. If you lay a hand on me... don't worry. We've cleared this with the big guys already. I'm sure you've got a pretty good idea of just how recklessly you've been acting with this thing, right? You've been causing a whole lot of trouble for a whole lot of people, you know? Guys like you have a habit of making themselves no shortage of enemies, and you've done a stellar job of that. So just accept that your luck's run out and come quietly, okay? No. No! Ow. You just couldn't make this easy for me, could you? So much for this being a piece of cake. Catching guys like this alive is more like trying to sneak off with the whole damn thing.
Stop right there!
Aww, you pulled out all the stops just for little old me. Now I get why you guys are so popular. That's some quick work getting all dolled up and ready to take me down. Kevin gives 0 fucks, and I like that.
Silence! You might have had your way before, but that's not how it's gonna go this time.
And just so you know, there's an entire company of us on this ship. Even if you have a hostage you can use against us, you've got nowhere to run. We're all lucky boys and girls today, huh?
What? What are you talking about?
If this idiot here had been branded a heretic, I would have had to hunt each and every one of you down to the last member.
What's up with this guy?
Well, don't let it get to you. Keep up the good work for your homeland or whatever. Just don't go giving us any reason to slaughter you in the process.
Impossible! Those Growlsritter are monsters.
That was quite a splendid show. But our tale is only just beginning, Kevin Graham. After all, I have only just awoken. Mosquito. And I think all of you would have taken offense if I'd slapped my mic arm for it. I like how this intro ties together second chapter and the third. Yeah, there are a lot of familiar faces in this introduction. Inevitably, Belial. Well, Estelle confused the ever-loving fuck out of Ren. Nice isn't necessarily the word in this case. But certainly tried to convince her that Ouroboros wasn't exactly the best outfit to be running with. Septian Church, Growlsritter-operated Special Ops Airship, Macabre, number 5. No, not Mambo. Congratulations on completing your operation, sir. My thoughts exactly. That seemed to be a rather easy one for you in the end, too. Compared to what they're usually like, it was. If I'd had a bit more time, I could have enjoyed some private time with a real gem of a woman, too. But I'll have to settle for crying myself to sleep tonight. Not this again. Unless you want another earful from the commander, you might want to start taking your work more seriously. I know. Lighten up a little, yeah? I swear I'll never get how you hard-headed types end up assigned to a slacker like me. This may come as a shock, but you are a Dominion, you know? We can't very well have you acting alone without any form of backup. And yeah, the Dominions of the Growlsritter are pretty much the highest-ranking members. Kevin may have lied a lot. As long as you're here and this ship is under your command, then slacker or not, we're here too. Even then, you've got a lot less squires in your service than you should have. Maybe you should take this chance to gather up a few more. I think I'm gonna have to pass. That'll just make it even harder for me to work on my own. I thought you'd say that. We'd prefer it if you'd actually trust us to help you a little more, sir. I mean, all we could do in that salt pail operation was transport the thing. You say that as if transporting it isn't a huge responsibility in itself. After all, the last thing we wanted was him catching wind of it and becoming wary of us. Is something wrong? Oh, not a thing. Anyway, as per the original plan, we need to get ourselves back to Arteria ASAP. We should be able to reach there by noon tomorrow. Well, today now, I guess. Got it. Where's it from?
Arteria, apparently. It's a call from Commander Selnet.
Oh, you are kidding me! Getting a call from her right after a mission is always a bad, bad sign. Let's get this over with. Put her through.
All right.
Evening, Kevin. It sounds like you did well. Fill me in on the details. Basically went without issue. The artifact was the Fool's Locket. There were signs of society involvement, but it looks like they've cut any ties with him a long time ago. I see. As I thought, then. Good work all round. I'd say you deserve a well-earned rest, but unfortunately I can't grant you one right now. And here we go. Is something the matter? Oh, I'm just dandy. Please continue. Well then, as much as I hate to spring this on you immediately after finishing one mission, I've got something I'd like you to do for me. Regarding a heretic, I assume? Not this time. All I want you to do is pick something up. The object in question is currently being held underneath Gransell Cathedral. Gransell? Do you think this object may somehow be related to the Oriole? It's a distinct possibility. Can I count on you to handle this? All right. That said, we've already got one artifact on this ship that needs transporting back, so I'll let the crew here take that to Arteria. I'll handle going to Liberl on my own. That's fine with me. Oh, incidentally, you won't actually be alone. I've dispatched a rookie squire to aid you.
The others in the ship are just going, you know what? I don't feel bad about him at all.
They'll be serving you from now on, so do play nice, won't you? Wait a minute! Wait just 1 minute! You can't just spring a rookie on me out of nowhere like this! Meetings ordained by the goddess always come suddenly and unannounced.
I get the feeling that Commander Selnet is very good at quoting scripture just to get around Kevin. Who else thinks that way? I think she's very good at doing that to Kevin.
Don't worry, though. They won't be a burden. The abilities they demonstrated during training were truly something special.
Oh, very likely, Kevin.
Well, I'll be praying for your success. Well, congratulations on the new recruit. We were only just saying you could do with more squires serving you. And I was so not down. I can't believe this. She never changes, I swear. If all the people reading that book had any idea what a hellion she is in real life. Oh, Cornelia?
I've always wondered whether publishing it was really such a good idea, to be honest.
For reference, the book Cornelia actually has a starring role for one Toby, who we also get to meet at some point, and Ein Selnet. In the books, she dies at the end. You'll note that rumors of her death are greatly exaggerated. It's a complete advertisement saying we exist to the world. If anything, I'd say a book like that wild just serves to make people less likely to believe we actually exist. And then the heroine died in it, which obviously is a big fat lie. If they'd actually met her, they'd know that she's the kind of woman who could probably take a bullet to the head and ask for a cigarette first thing.
The sad part is, he's probably not wrong. Ein Selnet is one of the most terrifying people on Zemuria, probably.
I think we should probably refrain from commenting here. Anyway, you guys heard her. I'm going to leave taking care of everything else relating to our mission to you guys. Just follow the money trail. There might still be hidden accounts we don't know about.
Understood, sir.
And what will you be doing from here? We'll need to return to Arteria, obviously, but we can drop you off somewhere. You can put me down in any old state we pass on the way here. Preferably near a town that has international flights going out of it, I guess. Got it. Oh, looks like the sun started coming up. That is very bright. Hey, Brian. Prologue. The Growl Ritter. At number 5. Because I made a Mambo number 5 joke. Because I am very original. Also, that joke really ages me, doesn't it? Same day, afternoon, around tea time. In the skies of Midwestern Zemuria, roughly 500 sold from Liberl. And it's always good to hear this track again. Yeah, close to it, Belaya. The Merkaba are actually stealthcraft. Oh, they've gone out of sight now. I wonder if they're busy migrating. Looks like they can't keep up with this ship, though. Guess not every bird can be as fast as Sieg. But they were just the cutest! Well, look who it is. Well, at the moment, we're in the skies above Zemuria, and from what I know... Liberl is the southwesternmost country in Zemuria, Brian. Arteria, however, is very much in the center of Zemuria, and this ship was on the way to Arteria before anything else. So, yeah, they're Midwestern Zemuria going to the southwest. So Arteria borders Calvard? We don't actually know yet. I know you! Really is you. Long time no see, Dorothy. Sure wasn't expecting to run into you here. Funny coincidence, huh? It really is. It's good to see you too, again too. Father... You don't remember my name, do you? I do know of a number of smaller states, but I don't think Arteria's location has been shown, Carvader. Don't be silly, of course I do! Oh, I remember! It's Onion Graham! But of course, how lucky I am to have been named after such a multi-purpose plant. That's not even a name, Dorothy! There isn't really a direct link, Brian, and this concerns cinematics in Trails of Cold Steel 4. You really did forget, didn't you? And yet you somehow managed to remember my last name like it was nothing. I was just being silly. A couple of days ago I had this amazing onion hot pot over in the Eastern Quarter in Calvert, so I've still got onions on the brain. I couldn't believe a hot pot with just onions in it could taste that good, but I swear it did! It was so comforting and sweet. So, that's how I ended up saying onion instead of your name. Well, whatever. So, if you insist you haven't forgotten, what is my name then? I do insist, I never forget. It's lovely to see you again, Jasmine Graham. Well, that's on you, Brian, but I'm not going to bloody spoiler it here, now am I? But of course, how lucky I am to have been named after such a fragrant plant. That might be an actual name this time, but it's a woman's name! Oh, I see. So you're here to carry out a follow-up investigation on all that trouble that happened earlier in the year? Be that as it may. That's about the gist, yeah. Come to think of it, how'd you end up on an international liner like this? You said you were in the Eastern Quarter, right? Were you there to write about it for the Liberal News? I just don't want people to get the wrong impression about spoilering in chat, basically. Yep. Neil actually let me go on my own this time, too. Also, by the way, Belaya, give it a moment on the Who Sent Her Alone to Calvert, by the way. Wow, that was daring of him. I'm not sure I'd want to let you handle travelling abroad for a report alone. Then again, it's only by taking on positions of responsibility that people can properly grow. Oh, I'm doing plenty of that. I mean, I wasn't sure what I'd do when I ended up in Calvert instead of Boza Market, but I managed just fine. I'm just going to let this one sit here for chat to enjoy. Poor Neil. Just poor Neil. Wait a second. Neil told you to go to Boza, not Calvert. He sure did. But then I got on the airship, fell asleep, and before I knew it, I was chilling out in Calvert's capital. Weird, huh? It sounds like you got on the wrong airship to me. Let my brain catch up. So you were in the Republic for literally days when you weren't even supposed to be there at all. Did you even have enough money to manage, or help us a passport? Well, fortunately, there was someone from the Liberalian embassy at the airport who could issue me a temporary passport, so that was okay. And then tons of people were really nice to me and helped while I was there, so I had all the dough a girl could ask for. I don't even know where to start. Neil must be worried sick about you, huh? You think? He didn't sound so hot when I called yesterday to say I'd be coming back to the office today. I keep telling him that all that smoking is bad for him, but he never listened. Just a little, yes, Matty. Boza is a city in Liberl. It is a little bit northwest of the capital city of Gransel, where their headquarters is. Calvard is another country. The Calvardian border is just east, Rebels, but remember that she went to Calvard's eastern quarter. So, basically, all the way to the other side of one of the two major superpowers on the continent. Calvard is enormous. So... Oh, Dorothy. Also, one moment, because I want to quickly double-check the DMs that was sent to me. Oh. You know what? I had never seen that map before. Okay. I had genuinely never seen that map before, and I'm going to quickly show that on stream, because that's actually really cool, and doesn't actually give spoilers. Other than the names of countries, but, you know. Just for reference. This is the currently known continent of Zemuria. So, here we have the Kingdom of Liberl. Here we have the gargantuan Erebonian Empire. The various provinces to the north of it, and the holy city of Arteria is over here then. I don't know, however, how the border of Calvard runs. If it is indeed similar in size to, whatchamacallit, Erebonia, it's possible that Arteria borders Calvard. But on the other hand, it could also have a border that runs like this, so then it's bordering another country entirely. So, yeah, we don't know yet. Also, now you can see why Crossbell is so annoying for both Calvard and Erebonia. It's a perfect buffer state between the two. Yeah, roughly speaking, we've not seen, well, a little over half, I'd argue. And fair enough, Belial. This also shows... Yeah, exactly. She went from here, and this is where, for reference, this is Boza. This is Gransel. She was supposed to go from here to here. She went around here-ish. God damn it, Dorothy. That's really all that can be said. God damn it, Dorothy. I mean, I'm making a rough estimate because I don't know where exactly the Eastern Quarter is, but yeah. There's a small difference in scale as for how far she went. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. But yeah, thank you, Carvader. That's actually a really interesting map. I had never seen that one before. Anyway, let's get back to the game. I lost my chat. One moment. How do they know the shape of the land? I don't. I am very roughly estimating. I mean, she said the eastern quarter of Calvert. So I'm just going to aim for Calvert and then a bit east. I don't think you can pin the crime on tobacco this time, Missy. Do you know, we know where Lalog... Oh, Lalog, that would be very central on the continent. I'm not sure, Stripes. I don't know where this map came from precisely. It might be Falcom sourced. Either that, or people are just making rough goddamn estimates, and we'll find out later on that this is completely wrong. Making a couple of assumptions here, Brian. The link between the Gagarth trilogy and the Trails series is still very much up in the air. There are a couple of things tying them in, but so far they could just be references. The Legend of Heroes 3 could very well be completely unrelated to Kaseki. Thank you all for taking this journey above the Gretna today. We will be arriving at our terminal, Grantsel City, in roughly 30 minutes. We ask that you take this chance to check that you have all your belongings with you and to return to your seats before we begin our landing. Until then, please enjoy the remainder of your flight. Yeah, sounds like we're almost there. I'm going to have a walk around the ship to kill some of the last half hour. How about you? I'm not sure. I suppose I might as well go and snap some more photos. It's not often I get to take an international liner like this. Sounds like a plan. See you later then. Later! Oh, you do get to walk around the ship. I thought it immediately transformed to Grantsel. Did you hear the announcement, sir? If not, we'll soon be arriving in Grantsel City. So it might be wise to check you have all of your belongings on your person while you still have time to look for anything that's missing. Yeah, I think I'm good. I mean, I could upgrade my quartz, but that's about it. Oh, right. I can't actually equip my top tier quartz yet because my ornament needs upgrading. In theory, yeah. But yeah, as noted, Brian, the whole Gagarth trilogy, to most intents and purposes, to everyone knows, it is completely up in the air. Essentially, for the time being, treat it as not being part of this game's universe. Actually, Cold Steel 4 throws another potential theory up in the air, but that would be major spoiler territory to discuss now. No, I'm not budging on this. We're going to Urba Royal Villa after Grantsel Castle, and that is final! Can't believe you're actually considering just going around fishing, of all things. My sister can be unbelievably stubborn sometimes. How am I supposed to enjoy sightseeing when she's being like this? Deal with it. I'm really not very good with heights. I mean, it's not phobia level or anything. I'm just really not very good with them. Yes, you heard fishing. Yeah, that was one amazing business discussion. Never thought I'd see the day when Marana wouldn't have the upper hand in one, but it just happened. World's full of surprises. That bargainer really knew how to put up a good fight for someone so young. Still, I've got an excellent information dealer working for me, too. So, the next time we do business, it's going to be a 6-4 deal in my favour. No, scratch that! 7-3. Maybe he wants to desensitize himself, Stripes? I used to be a sailor back in the day, but now I always use airships to get around. They're way faster than boats for one thing, and unlike Orbital buses, you don't end up with a sore ass after a long journey either. Mommy, can I go have a look outside? Can I? No, you can't. Please sit down like a good girl. You are basically starting from scratch. I, however, am not, because this is New Game Plus, be it. I decided on that because Trails of the Third is extremely dungeon heavy. As such, especially the mid-game drags on a fair bit. So I figured I'd just start Neo Game Plus, so I'd have all my equipment and all my ornaments from the first cleared playthrough, so that we wouldn't be bogged down too much. We'd also have higher plot density, so I feel like everyone wins. We're almost there now anyway, so just be quiet! I did import from Trails in the Sky second chapter, but the save import doesn't matter much in this one. You just get a couple of bonuses from being maxed out. I am, however, going to limit myself to only the best equipment for that chapter. Otherwise, I could just equip my ultimate weapon and, you know, quadruple my strength and just obliterate everything for the first 90% of the game, roughly. Feel like it would be cheating a little. I also didn't carry over my character levels for the same reason. I don't even want to be here right now. I don't even have to go out of my way to see him anyway. It's not fair. Oh.
Why do you want to know what I wanted to be as a child to begin with? That's not really something you normally tell complete strangers with cameras in their hand, you know?
I'm on to you, mister. You can't distract me. This is a serious news report here, so please answer my questions. She sure is making good use of those reporter's privileges. By the way, my dream was to become a phantom thief. Isn't that cool? No prizes for getting what kind of books she must have read as a kid.
Oh no, you'd be so persistent. How can I get out of this? I can't tell her a tough guy like me used to want to be a pastry chef.
This is 75 to 100? What do you mean, Brian? Oh, in terms of character level? No, this is 90 to about 150. There's more than... No, as in there's more Dorothy content, I think. We're approaching the Bergen Range. Be careful of potential air turbulence in this area. I know. I've been doing this route for 3 years now. I know what I'm doing, man. I do appreciate that you don't start at level 1 in every game. Yeah, I think it fits really well. My dad's so annoying. I'm 16, you know. I'm old enough to do whatever the hell I want without him butting into my business. Oh. It shouldn't be boring. Like I said, I didn't upgrade my character. I didn't retain my character levels, otherwise Kevin would be level 142. And I am not upgrading my equipment to the best equipment. So, all said and done, I should be on a similar power level as I would be on a new game. Just a little bit upgraded because I'm going to fully upgrade my Orbital Quart. That's about it. And if I really wanted to break it, I could also equip the best accessories. I mean, equipping the Brilliant Crown, this thing is insanely powerful. 100 strength, 100 defense, 100 art strength, 100 arts defense, 15 speed, 100 dexterity, 15 agility, 2 move speed, and immunity to all status effects. Just a little what the fuck.
Alright, the orbital pressure looks completely normal. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna have to ask you not to come down here, sir. A ribbon on... Yeah, exactly.
And you get that from the optional super boss, actually. Well, he didn't nullify another artifact, he nullified a gospel, but I'm fairly certain that the Archbishop of Gransil Cathedral was decidedly unhappy.
Anyway, first thing is stopping by the central factory in Zeiss. There's no better place to learn about cutting-edge orbital tech than there. I'm really going to have to make the most of it. Really?
Don't go getting yourself too worked up now, man. You'll just end up screwing up even more, like usual. Can you fight it on this run to get another one? Yes, most likely. And I intend to do 100% because it's me. The cleaning staff for these airships really do a splendid job, don't they? They're a fine role model for the rest of the service industry. I'm off to see my grandchild in Grantle. We haven't seen one another in 3 years now. I've been really worried what with all the trouble that's been happening in Liberl. I'm going to talk to that lady last. Well, that too, Drevels. We're finally back home in Liberl, which means it's time to start thinking of getting a house for ourselves. There's a quest in 2nd chapter where you find the wedding ring of these two, which has been stolen by a magpie. They are distressingly in love. I'd say so, yes. Of course, this is 6 months later, so he might have been back to Arteria in the interim. Actually, it's very likely he's been back to Arteria in the interim. What kind of house would you like? The two of us have spent the past half a year travelling all around the continent. Couldn't have wished for a better honeymoon. I'm so glad I chose him to spend my life with. Whee! Being out here feels amazing! My wife went back to her family's home. I mean, I'm as aware as anyone that I've been so busy with work lately that I haven't been able to spend any time with her, but if I'd known it was going to come to this, I would have sat down and talked to her about it a long time ago. Oh, you're fuck up, mate. Yeah, he's done a few missions in the 6 months since the end of Trail's 2nd chapter, so it's very likely that he has been back to Arteria in the interim. We just don't get told if he has or hasn't. Right, meet the scariest woman in Zemuria. You'll find out. Yes, I'm finally almost in Liberl. Why did I come, you ask? Because it's the last spot that ancient dragon was sighted. There's no information on where it went after it showed up here, so I want to try and pursue it. So if I want to try and pursue it, this is the best place for me to come. As soon as we land, I need to go and talk to Lyndon to see if he knows anything. Back? We don't know about anything around Arteria. No. All we know is that it's the seat of the Septian Church. Oh, welcome back. Yeah, sorry. This is a passenger announcement. We'll soon be arriving in Grantle City, the terminus of this liner. We suggest that all passengers return to their seats as soon... Goddamn, hiccup, sorry. As possible, as the airship may be unsteady during landing. And this is a Trails game, so, you know, lots of words. Hey, look, the Arsail. No, the moon is not made of cheese. Should we save 3rd chapter for Neo Game Plus as well? Not 100% sure yet. At the moment, we still need to finish 2nd chapter, and frankly, we'll just have to play it by ear. Ah, it's so lovely to be back here again. The Republic was a wonderful place too, but you just can't beat the air here in Liberl. You wouldn't believe all that stuff happened half a year ago looking at Grantle now either. It's all completely back to normal. The people here sure are strong for what's usually such a peaceful country. Well, it's a country ruled by a queen. Everyone knows women are tough in the face of adversity. I'm not sure whether you're a perfect example of that or the opposite. You're right about the air here, though. It is nice. Nostalgic, almost. Makes me feel a little homesick. Your home's in Arteria, right? The place with all the really big churches and stuff? Nah, I'm not actually from Arteria. Not many people are. It's actually pretty darn small, like smaller than most states around the continent. It's where the high seat of the Septian Church is, so lots of pilgrims and clergymen gather there, but few are actually born there. Oh, really? Huh. So where are you from, then? Dorothy. No points for guessing who that is. Oh, Neil! I'm home! Did you miss me? Did I miss you? Of course I missed you! What in Idiosa's name have you been doing? I sent you to Boza. How did you end up in Calvad? You were definitely on the westbound liner, I'm sure of it! I really don't know. Oh, wait, I might actually know. Go on then, spit it out. I bet I'm a sleepwalker. After I got on the right airship, I fell asleep and then sleepwalked onto the wrong one. To think that all of this could turn out to be part of some elaborate murder plot. Wow, all of a sudden I feel like I've walked right into a mystery novel. Sleepwalkers don't change airships, you idiot! I'm all out of breath now. Are you alright? I really do think you should cut down on your smoking. You're not as young as you used to be, you know? Oh, right, your 30th birthday was last Friday too, wasn't it? Again, he's 30. Fuck you, Dorothy. Happy birthday! I bought a cake over in Calvert and had a big celebration over it too. How is it that you can remember useless crap like that and not the things that actually matter? Obviously, Dorothy is completely delusional here, below. I bet you were just looking for an excuse to eat cake all by yourself, weren't you? You should have seen it, Neil. It was made with Eastern matcha, so it was unlike any cake I'd ever seen. The perfect blend of sweetness and bitterness was just sublime. I took lots and lots of cute pictures of it, so I'll show you them all later. You brought me pictures of a cake! At least bring back a souvenir! Man, they always felt like they could go into business as a comedy duo and actually make money off it. But they're even more of a crack up now. Wait a second. Nice to see you again, Neil. You're looking same old, though maybe you're not so happy about that. What are you doing here? Please, please tell me she didn't end up going to Arteria and causing trouble there too. Your wish is my command. We just ran into one another on that airship by total coincidence, that's all. Oh, good. You had me worried for a minute. I was scared stiff she'd gone and smashed some super expensive stained glass windows in the cathedral there, or who knows what. I'm so sorry for what you have to put up with. Pshaw, you're too much of a worrywart. Whose fault do you think that is? Still, it's good to see you again, Father. What brings you to Liberal? Something else happen here? Oh, just a bit of work-related business I've got to take care of. It's not part of a major investigation, so don't go getting your hopes up. Nothing of interest is going to happen. This is a Trails game. Something of interest is going to happen. I'll be the judge of that. Anyway, so where are you staying for the time being? Gransell Cathedral? I'll have to drop by and say hi sometime when I get the chance. Go for it. In the meantime, I'm dragging your butt right back to office, Dorothy. You're going to tell us all about what the hell you've been doing these past 2 weeks. Yeah, she's been gone for 2 weeks. You betcha. I snapped photos of every meal I had while I was over in Calvert, so I'm sure if we develop them, I'll be able to remember everything. I'm not talking about your gourmet report. Poor Neil. Phew, seeing those two together really makes it sink in that I'm back here. Thinking about it, I wonder how all the others here are doing. I know Estelle and Joshua are abroad at the moment, but I've got no idea what the others are up to. Is that you, Father Graham? Yeah, exactly, Matty. Yeah, Arteria is essentially a city-state, Caravader. It's tiny. Lieutenant Colonel Sid. It's good to see you again. I'm pleased to see you have been keeping well since we last met at that banquet. The same to you, sir. I'm gonna say, I wasn't expecting you to be the army representative who came to meet me, though. I figured it'd be Julia. It may have been, but she's currently out on another mission, so unfortunately you'll have to make do with me. Yeah, roughly. I didn't have anything better to do, so I came in her place. Bullshit. You're a lieutenant colonel in the Gransels in the Liberalian Royal Army. If you didn't have anything better to do, it's because Cassius is bloody well overworking himself again, so go back to Lyson Fortress and take some work off his hands! I'm fine. There's no need to be so modest. Bill Bird told me that you're going to be promoted to full-on colonel soon, aren't you? I shouldn't be surprised that your people have such a good information network, but I still am. Still, I'm afraid I still feel the position is too much responsibility for me as I am. Brigadier General Bright still has plenty of work left in him too. I wouldn't take any of it from him. Oh, you lazy fuck. Poor Cassius is still getting work to the bone, huh? Anyway, getting down to business. It's in Gransil Cathedral, right?
That's correct. It's being kept underneath it to be more specific, although I imagine you're already aware of that much. I hear laymen like myself can't even enter it without the knight's permission.
Pretty much. It's a special place, you see. I'll fill you in on the details when we get there.
All right, then. Well, we may as well head there right away. There's someone I want you to meet in the cathedral. Huh? Oh. Let's just say someone who's been assisting with this case. They'll be apprising you of the details on what you're dealing with here.
Also, by the way, that lady on board the airship might have been a different person then, because using the same character model. Because she was going after the dragon, whereas we're about to meet the scariest woman in Zemuria. Still my favourite piece of music, by the way. You can still run. No, Chloe is not the scariest woman in Zemuria. Nor is Captain Amalthea. Thank you for spoiling that surprise, Brian. Just...
Ah, there you are.
You've said it on stream how many fucking times now? Even so! It's good to see you again, Archbishop. You look very well. And you must be... I wasn't expecting you to be quite this young. How old are you? Well, 22, but that's a lot younger than I expected. Are the Growlsrid are really so short-staffed that they're handing out their most important posts to kids? You can't blame me for assuming the Fifth Dominion would look like more of a veteran, can you? Your surprise is written all over your face. Someone in your position should have a much better poker face than that. Maybe you need to redo your training from scratch. Or are you just acting, I wonder? How do you... Professor Russell, please. He isn't here for you to try and pick a fight with him. Please try and be a little less deliberately provocative. What? Hell no! He's here to steal the thing we went through so much effort to bring up, and you want me to play nice? And kindly don't call me that ever again. I don't want to be addressed in the same way as that old coot.
Of course, ma'am.
Wait, Russell? Then are you... I suppose I should introduce myself? I'm Erica Russell. I'm sure it's not a name you're going to be forgetting anytime soon.
Yeah.
I like what they've done with the camera stuff here, by the way. Still, I shouldn't expect to run into little Tita's mother here. I'd heard you and your husband were both living abroad. What brought you back? What do you think? After all that went down here, there was no way I was staying out of the country any longer than I had to. And with how remote the region we were in is, it was all over by the time word reached us. Still. Had we found out sooner, I sure wouldn't have let that maniac pull half the crap he did. Doesn't sound like you're too happy with the professor nowadays, huh? Talk about an understatement! That whack job actually took my little girl to that floating city with him. I get that he's soft towards her, but that's no excuse for exposing her to danger. That's fair. And as if that isn't bad enough, he let that red-headed scumbag get near her too. That utter cretin isn't fit to be within 50 yards of my darling Tita, never mind actually getting friendly with her. So, you don't like Agate, huh? Don't you speak that filthy name in front of me ever again! Oh, when I'm finished with him, he'll wish he'd never been born. He might have survived that last onslaught, but we'll see how he fares against an even more powerful unit, won't we? I get the feeling this is a matter we're better off not prying into. I thought the same, so I don't know any more about it than you do. Incidentally, the Professor Russell you're more familiar with is currently vacationing abroad. As such, she has been assisting us with this case in his place. Oh, I see. Are you two listening to me? Of course. Well, whatever. This staircase sure is long, though. How much farther do we have to go? Not much, as far as I know. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's a different kind of scary entirely. If you manage to piss off Cassius, of course, your life is very much forfeit. In every way imaginable, but different kind of scary. A dead end? I hope you've got a good explanation for this. I do. This isn't a dead end, but to go any farther, I'm going to need you to undertake a ritual of sorts for me. Well, this certainly took a turn for the strange. Is this an example of the Church's famous thaumaturgy? Something like that, yes. Specifically, I'd like you to undertake a form of suggestion. I'm not sure I follow. You want us to promise not to tell anyone what we see here, right? That's a little extreme, so no. The Colonel is obviously going to need to report what happened here to his superiors, for one thing. All I want you to promise is that you won't tell anyone who you aren't certain you can trust. I don't need you to say it. I just need you to think and believe it. Weird, but alright. That's all you want us to do, so be it.
I feel the same way. Should we deliberately repeat it in our minds, then?
You don't even need to do that. It should just come completely naturally to you. Alright, here goes. In the name of she who dwells above, do I hold this consecrated septium. Space's golden glow, consciousness silver glow. By your opposing natures, reveal to them the path that leads to your sacrament.
Let there be door.
What?
How did that door appear?
Thank you both for your assistance. I can see that you were true to your word. Ah, I see. So if you just said it but didn't really mean it, we wouldn't be able to see anything, right?
And yet I can hardly believe what happened. I imagine it'd be uncouth of me to ask how all of this works.
Yeah, I'd really rather you didn't. Yeah, Erica just gets pissed off at mild inconveniencing, exactly. Anyway, come on in.
I love how this room looks, by the way.
Wow.
Unbelievable. All these years I had no idea that such a place lay hidden beneath Grantsell Cathedral.
Well, it's not exactly something we publicise. It was built in accordance with the agreements between the Church and royal family. It has but one purpose: to suppress the power of ancient artifacts and keep their influence in check. I see.
Its importance to your Gralsritter is quite clear, then. I'd assume there are similar ones in places other than Liberl, too?
Well, I won't deny it. Anyway, we call this place a primal ground. Now there's a deep name if I ever heard one. Is the original ground the others are based on in Oteria? Sadly, aside from the fact that Erica is a terrifying person, she's also incredibly sharp, which is a bit concerning. I'll take that as a yes. Oh, I'm not confirming anything. I was just thinking about how much you take after the other Professor Russell is all. I'll thank you not to associate me with him. He might trump me a little in the theoretical side of things, but when it comes to the practical side of orbital science, I could beat him in my sleep. Translation. There's a certain amount of rivalry between these two. Just a bit. And I was the one who designed the fundamental systems of the Capelle and the Arsail, you know. I rather suspect that Professor Russell would disagree with this. Really? Nice. But I think we're getting off topic here. And I will take my break momentarily, Hunt. This is the object in question, right? That's correct. It was pulled up 3 days ago from the area where the Liberal Ark sank, and we believe it to be an artifact. Initiate flashback effect! 3 days prior, roughly at the center of Valeria Lake. I'm not 100% sure, Curvader, in answer to the DM. I have no idea. Somewhere around that time. Damn, sun going down already, huh? This spot's turned out to be a bust. We're probably gonna have to call it quits for today. We can only hope. Professor Russell is certain that this is the area we should be looking? Yep, and if she says it's here, it's here. Unfortunately, as you know, Valeria Lake's about as deep as a lake can get. Fun fact, that's also one of the most important linchpins to Valeria Lake. The facility that was used to seal away the Oriole was at the very bottom of Valeria Lake. Essentially, the Oriole's influence couldn't reach that deep. Depending on how small the thing we're looking for is, actually finding it could still be a real task and a half. Is it likely to be small, though? The orbital reading suggested we're dealing with quite a large object, I believe. Oh, I wouldn't judge its size based off of those. I love the fact that they brought Antoine on this ship. Oh, Professor. Hey there, kiddo. Finished getting us a new estimated location? Just about. It'd be real swell if you knocked it off with a kiddo, though. I'm not sure it's the most appropriate way to address a married woman, much less one who's already popped out a child. Sorry, but old habits die hard, you know? I had to make the switch when I've been calling you that since you were about knee high. Well, I'll let you off this time. Oh, very likely, Drevels. Back to work. Can you ask your subordinates to stand down for the time being, Colonel? Is this the spot, then? Were you able to calculate exactly where the object is? Give or take an odd, yes. Judging by the readings, what we're trying to pull up isn't all that big, either. Probably about 50 reads, maybe even less. You serious? Well, we'd be dealing with a real monster, not something half the size of Antoine. Yeah? Still, if it does turn out to be an artifact, this could get problematic. Unfortunately, the church isn't going to want to let us keep it, that's for sure. No, the Oriole is actually the artifact at the center of it. You're thinking of the Liber Ark, the floating sky city. Which is indeed enormous. I really cannot stand them. No matter how hard you work to get your hands on something, the second it turns out to be an artifact, they swoop in like it's their goddess-given right to have it. Ticks me off. No, it didn't come out of the leg. The Liber Ark was the entire city sealed away by the operations of Celestia's Lays. It did fall into the lake after it fell apart, but it didn't come out of the lake. It was sealed in another dimension, outside of time. Yes, we do. I just told you. Ah, sorry to hear that, Cassie. Easy there. We don't know for sure that this is even an artifact yet. Noni hasn't popped in today yet. Unless I've missed someone in chat, in which case... Oh, well, there we go.
So, I heard you like sweet tarts.
That was really soft. Timing is key. But yes, I do, Nani. These have turned out to be quite tasty. But thank you so much for the resub, Nani. Work with me here. Regardless, I'll pass on the message to my subordinates right away. I'll leave the rest here to you, Gustav. You got it. Let's see what we're dealing with here. But I hope you're doing well today, Nornie. Also, will that tier 3 sub go to? Okay, that's the spot. Go on ahead. Yes, ma'am. Beginning the salvage operation. That sound just fills me with dread. Does the salvage crane sound like it's in poor condition to you? Oh, that's not really what I meant. Just can't bring myself to like artifacts, you see. Beans, chips, or candy? To be honest, I'm kind of in the mood for trying some more of the candy, because I have tried a fair bit of it, but I'm not entirely down the list yet. We can't explain how they have the power they do, but they have it, and it's not something we can ignore either. As a researcher, I can barely imagine anything more frustrating. Try some stuff you haven't before. Fair enough. Yes, the box is right here. Let's see... Well, I just poured myself a new cup of tea. Shall I try Girl Scout cookies? Those expire soon. Use or freeze before September 1st. Yeah. I love how they did this box, by the way, just for giggles. One moment. Let me quickly grab the other webcam. The other view. Because I'm looking at the top of the box, and I'm just seeing very neatly, upright, use or freeze by, and then they printed it all upside down. Why? I mean, that seems silly to me. Am I the only person on the planet who would be bothered by that? I probably am, aren't I? But, let me get the cookies. Here we are. These are Caramel Delights, crispy cookies topped with caramel, toasted coconut, and fudge stripes. I'm gaining half a kilo just from looking at it. These look solid. Sweet mother of mercy, I need more of these. Fair enough, Ryan. Have a good one. I said, Brian, I need more of these. Which I did grab because I'm a cheater. Okay. I'm going to try 5 things, basically based on the fact that $25, $5 in the attempt. Does that sound fair to you, Nani? Given that you left it to me. Nani, you sent $100 of candy. I'm good for quite some time. Hell of a steep price, really? Then next up, the Swedish fish. Oh, forget it. Don't worry, Kebab Thief, I'm already on that. Not bad. Very sweet, but not bad. One moment. Come on, cardboard, work with me here. There we go. Next up, Girardelli dark chocolate squares with raspberry filling. I have absolutely no idea how to think about these. You shut up, man. Oh, I see. Basically a bit like After Eight, but with raspberry filling instead of mint. Whoa, that's strong. I'm a little bit torn myself, Kebab Thief. They're not necessarily bad, but they are very strong. This is the kind of flavor I need to be in the mood for. Oh yeah, I do have to admit, Nani, there was one clear miss in the box so far. I have come to the conclusion that Twizzlers are not to my taste. Given the fact that everything else so far has been absolutely f***ing amazing, not bad. It would have been staggering if I actually adored everything in the list. Hey Bill Nye, good to see you. How have you been? As for what's up, trying to get this bloody packaging open. Plastic. Have you used them as a straw yet, the Twizzlers? They couldn't be used as a straw. They were strings that you could pull apart. I have not yet tried the sweet tart rope. But first off, a Reese's peanut butter cup. Sweet mother of mercy, these things are immense. I thought it was going to be 3 or 4 in a pack, but I see now that it's only 2. Size over anything else, it seems. Not sure if I like these. Let's try some more. Yeah, so that's why I wanted to try some more, Cassie. Also, I lost my chat. There we are. Damn it, I spilled my drink. Leave it in the freezer. Okay, I'll be sure to keep that in mind. I have a few left. I mean, I was thinking of doing these sweethearts, but I'm not sure if opening the package isn't going to be a bit annoying. On the other hand, I have to open them at some time. Also, this packaging, by the way, is still my favorite. Specifically, this line. I mean, where else would you have gotten the colours? From frickin' Narnia? Just, huh? colours from real sources. It's just one of those lines that makes me go, where else can you get colours? I know it's saying not artificial, but saying colours from real sources, artificial is still a real thing. Oh, it's these kinds of candies with a cream-ish core. That's exactly why it's worded like that. Still asinine. Oh shit, yeah, I should have said candy, sorry. Don't worry, one more candy. Still real. It is a thing that exists. Not too bad. A little overly sweet, but not bad. There you go, Nonny. Thank you for making me try more of these. Or at least giving me the option to make me try more of these. I think by now I've tried almost everything at least once, though. And I'm trying to save my last Butterfingers because these things are f***ing amazing. But that concludes the food part of the stream, because I don't habitually eat on stream. I don't want to put people off by eating on stream. Wow. That's a fantastic excuse, Matty. Reminds me of a personal favourite, actually, here. A drink that very clearly had on the front of it saying, 30% less fat! It was a completely new brand and a completely new product. So my brain just went, 30% less than what? Whale blubber? Of the box so far, what would your favourite be? I think I'm going to have to hand the win to the Butterfingers. Subtle, Ray, thank you. But not everyone likes seeing and / or hearing people eat through a microphone, and I fully understand that. Well, I am very glad to have Bart Simpson's approval. But yeah, there's a lot in here that I like. The Butterfingers just, yeah, something about them is amazing. Still have yet to try the lemon heads and your spicy chai tea, though. That's one of the kinds of teas that I really need to be in the mood for. Curious, though. Anyway, let me continue this conversation so I can get to my break. Even when we can't help but be captivated by them, we're well aware that any attempt to solve, their mysteries is pointless. I see. When you put it that way, I can understand to agree how you must feel. Half a year has passed since all the chaos came to an end and all the surface were back to normal. But even now, we still don't know what truly happened here or what it signified. Yeah. Not that I was there to see it all happen, of course. Crane's arm reached the bottom of the lake. I'm going to attempt to grip the object. Swing and a miss. Moving 30 reeds to the right. But yeah, again, Nonny, thank you so much for the massive box of candy. And of course, the plushie. Because I still want to cuddle it. There we go. Yep, we've got it. Want me to pull it up? No, just leave it there. Please do. Moment of truth, huh? Here we go. What? Oh my. I'll check in a moment, Nonny. Let me open that for later consumption. Oh, the Simpsons and Butterfingers are, they have an advertising deal. Fair enough, that already explains it. I see. Still looking at it. Correct. There were orbal readings coming from the artifact when we found it, but not anymore. And I'm sure I don't need to spell out the significance of that, do I? No, it's plain as day why you decided to stay and wait for me now. If an artifact has lost its power, it's exempt from the traditional agreements governing them and doesn't need to be given to the church. That it? You already understand me so well. We can cut right to the chase then. The orbal readings disappeared just before we handed the artifact over to the cathedral, as it happens. It's currently being looked after here, but the formal procedures to transfer ownership have yet to be completed, making its legal owner unclear. So, in your expert opinion, what should be done here? This is a tricky one. I'm assuming Liberal wants to assert ownership of it in this scenario, right? If anything, it's the Professor here who wants to do that. I'm merely here accompanying her as a representative of the Royal Army. The only reason it's not lying at the bottom of Valeria Lake right now is because of ZCF's salvage effort. I'd say we have every right to keep it, personally. From what I've heard, it's completely impossible to analyze an artifact that's no longer active. I don't see how it'd be of any use to your research as things stand now. But, you sure you want it that badly? Oh, absolutely. We're talking about an object found at the site of where a massive flying city used to be. I might not have seen it happen, but it sounds like everything we thought we knew about the world was more or less proven wrong. You know, by the truth that you people in the church have kept hidden for the past, oh, I don't know, 1,000 years? As for that Ouroboros group, they don't make much more sense than you guys. The more I hear about their advances in technology, the less I can work out how it's even possible. I don't know what the truth is or what's really happening here in this land, but I can't stand by and feign disinterest in knowing the answers anymore, and I'm far from alone. So long as there's the slightest chance that Artifact could shed light on all of what I want to know, I want it. I think you've made your point, Professor. It's not as though interrogating him will achieve anything. True enough. Well, you've heard what I've got to say. It's now up to you to tell us what you're going to do. Will you hand over that lump of metal, or won't you? Well, that brief hesitation was all it took to spawn a great evil. Who is she? No way. It crawled through the fields, ran through the hills, and spread disaster in the skies above. An excerpt from the Book of Ezra, verse 2, Disaster Unleashed. Yeah, it could very well be a church book now that I see this, Gervader. If you're back, Gervader. The food was done. I apologize for the delay in coming, Father Graham. My name is Rhys Argent, and I'm a squire of the Gralsritter. Ah, fair enough. I look forward to working under you. I didn't think we'd end up having more company. Wait a second. Is something the matter? So that's how they think they can get me, is it? But they can't just bribe me so easily. I'm better than that! Maybe I underestimated the Gralsritter. They think they can break my will to fight by sending a girl like you my way, do they? But I'm not going to go down so easily because I've got a secret weapon of my own. Behold! The most powerful force in the universe! I mean, she's not wrong. Look at that face. Isn't that... That's Tita, isn't it?
And that makes perfect sense, Cav, I do.
How cute. Isn't she? Isn't she? I bet you just want to jump into this photo and squeeze her like a stuffed toy right now, don't you? Should have known a cutie patootie like you would be able to appreciate the same qualities in others. Anyway, that's why no matter how frickin' adorable you may happen to be, you can't take me down because I've got a natural immunity. I beg your pardon, but I'm afraid I'm not really following. You keep saying that someone is cute, but are you referring to me? Who else would I be talking about? You've got such an aura of maturity about you, and yet your features still have that irresistible trace of innocence to them. And then they throw you into a sister's habit to compliment it all like a little cherry on top. That's the most flattering habit I've ever seen. If I didn't have my protective field, I'd be in real danger here.
Just that face really says it all.
Why are you looking at me like that? I'm just saying. Might I inquire as to the identities of the people with you, Father Graham? Sure. The lady is Professor Erica Russell of ZCF, while the gentleman is Lieutenant Colonel Sid of the Royal Army. Seriously, though, Father Graham? Really? Ah, so you're the people who initially discovered the artifact, then? Thank you for your cooperation in our work. We will take over looking after it from here on out.
Reese does not do subtle.
That will be all.
Wait a... What?
Hold on a minute. We haven't finished deciding what to do with it yet. Perhaps not, but my intention was to save you the time and effort required to do so by making the correct judgment. Excuse me, ran out of breath. Myself. Whether it has lost its power or not, that is no ordinary artifact. It is potentially related to one of the Septarians. I'm surprised that you even humored the option of letting an outsider take custody of it. I mean... Well, you sure know how to pick a fight. Go on then. What legal basis do you have for taking it from us? The agreements with the Church quite clearly say that artifacts that have lost their powers are exempt from the usual rules. I have no legal basis, but you have no more of one for keeping it. If we're following the agreements to the letter, no one is allowed to assert ownership of inactive artifacts. It belongs to neither you nor me. It is simply an abandoned object with no owner whatsoever. What, so all you got is, I don't need a reason, it's mine, and that's final? To put it bluntly, yes.
Reese Argent, ladies and gentlemen, also known as WHAM!
Well, if that's how you want to play it. What's your take on this, Kevin Graham? Well, by all means.
I thought I'd been kicked out of this conversation.
But, well, I can't say I don't want to take it back to Arteria with us.
Soon as this conversation is over, Hunt, because yeah, there's some more stuff coming up, but I'm going to wrap up this cutscene.
Man, after all the help Liberal's given us, I'd feel kind of bad just snatching it from him without even giving him a valid reason.
Both arguments have a degree of merit, but neither is clearly more correct. I'm not quite sure how you'll solve this one.
You, do know that you're smack dab in the middle of this too, right?
Whoa!
My.
What is it?
Why do you both look so surprised?
What do you mean, why?
Did the two of you not hear that? Hear what?
Wait a...
Oh.
Yeah, discussion concluded.
Wow. Oh, no way! That thing wasn't giving off any orbital readings at all anymore. Zero! Zip! Why is it suddenly active again? I believe that settles our dispute. It sure does. So the real artifact was inside, huh? Never seen one quite like it. Looks like a box of some kind, or a cube, maybe. Oh. Close enough, I know, Elsa. I'd like to thank you two for your cooperation in the recovery of this artifact. In accordance with the pacts of the Church, I, Kevin Graham, will be assuming custody of it from here on out. You, and all who aided you, have the Septian Church's deepest appreciation. Yeah, that kind of immediately puts Erica Russell's entire argument off the side. Just gone, done. But yeah, this is going to be a point where I'm going to take a break. Otherwise, as Hunt quite accurately notes, I won't even need to do so anymore. I'll be back in a few minutes. Have yourself the usual stretch, drink, snack, break, whatever. I will see you all momentarily. And I am back. Sorry for the brief delay. Let me just make sure that everything is set correctly. There we go. Also, this line is probably something that Hunt was thinking of me for never taking my goddamn break. Let me get my... Yeah, thought we were never gonna escape. Erica sure doesn't know when to quit. That's a kind way of putting it. Couldn't believe what I was hearing right at the end, though. Just as I thought she'd maxed out her crazy talk to spew, she goes and shouts, "Well, if you're gonna be taking that, then I'll be taking her!" Huh, so that's 2 years ago. I'm a little surprised it's not more widespread. I thought Annalise was a one-of-a-kind cuteness freak. But she might actually have some stiff competition. Annalise? Oh, sorry, she's a girl I met while I was here last time. She's a bracer. About your age, I think? Oh. Really, Cassie? Race? Yes? You're not mad at me, are you? For not keeping in touch with you. Father Graham? Yes? 5 years is a long time. Just as you have changed and progressed in rank significantly during those years, so have I. The Reese Argent standing before you is a squire of the Gralsritter, not the girl you once knew. I am here to serve and to protect you, nothing more. Come on, Reese. You need not concern yourself with how I feel. If you don't treat me as a subordinate, then there's little reason for me to be here serving you. And with that talk out of the way, we need to board the last international liner out of Gransell, don't we? We should start making our way to the landing port. Wait a sec. Was that your... It was a figment of your imagination. Huh? You seem to be tired, Father Graham. One moment, there we go. I see no other explanation as to why you're hearing sounds that clearly don't exist in reality. I think you ought to try and have some rest when we reach the airship. As I was saying, I think you ought to try and have some rest.
Don't even try and tell me that one was my imagination. Man, for a second I thought you'd changed, but you haven't, not one bit. You're still the same perpetually hungry Reese I remember. One moment. Ah, killed you.
This is just a simple physiological phenomenon. My lack of control is proof that I still have plenty of training ahead of me. I can only apologize for my own inability.
Since when did not being able to turn off your stomach became something to have to apologize for? Besides, I wouldn't have you any other way. You're forever going to be the girl who was always getting caught sneaking into the kitchen and trying to stuff her face to me. I'll be going on ahead. Wait a sec. You're in my way. Please move. I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean to push my luck. I just got carried away thinking of old times, that's all. You have no reason to apologize, nor do I see any point in you doing so, because there are few things in this world that carry less weight than one of your apologies. Someone is suboptimally happy with Kevin. Damn, finally biting back, huh? Well, I've only got a 50-50 chance of you listening to me. Can you knock it off with a Father Graham? Or even Father, for that matter? For what reason? I don't know if you're doing it because you feel like you have to, or because you want to act all distant. But there's no way I can get used to it, like, ever. It weirds me out. So please, call me Kevin, same as you always did. What if I refuse? Then I'll beg you until you change your mind. I'll get down on my knees if I have to. You certainly would. Well, you know what they say, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. I know it's been a while since, but I'm way too set in my ways now. Sorry, didn't quite catch that. It was nothing. Still, I can't very well refuse an order from my superior, so... Oh, no, you're not playing that game. It's not an order, it's a favour. Oh, and thank you for the host ray. Very important distinction. You're so selfish, Kevin. There we go, that's what I wanted. But just so we're clear, even if I've changed how I address you, the fact that I'm your subordinate hasn't changed in the slightest. Don't forget that. Yeah, I know. We can talk like we used to, but there's no way to turn back the clock to the way things used to be. Oh, and one more thing. We've still got some time until the last airship leaves, so how about we head over to the department store in the East Block? Templar sword, Curved. We can grab you something you can eat. I like the sound of that. I propose buying all the bread they have left. Yeah, Reese, she is approximately 90% stomach, the rest is cute and brain. I didn't know you were that hungry. I thought you were joking when you said you were going to buy everything they had left. The girl behind the counter looked like she thought you were a freak of nature. This is just another example of Idios' divine providence. It's better that they're bought by someone who intends to consume them than to have the poor things be thrown away. Yeah, you're a real bleeding heart. But that much? I hope you're not spending your entire salary on food. I'll have you know that you have nothing to worry about. There are few people in this world who know how to make better use of sales and special offers than I. Well, whatever makes you happy. It's not my business how you blow your mirror at the end of the day. Still, while I'll give you that my get-up is right on top of the suspicious chart, I'm pretty sure anyone would be confused if a woman in a sister's habit came wandering into their shop after dark to buy out the leftovers. Oh, stop your grumbling. It's almost time for us to leave. We should make our way to the landing port. I'm not sure how much longer my stomach can wait. Yes, ma'am. Is something... That face. Reese is about to commit murder. Sorry, that stomach of yours is going to have to wait a little longer. Unforgivable. I don't know who this fiend is, but as long as I don't kill them, I can go as far as I like, right? So yeah, admittedly, while Erica Russell is scary, Reese is scary in a whole other way. I sympathize, but you might want to calm down a little. Still, whoever they are, they're not very good at tailing people. Oh, right. Quite. I doubt they have much experience. They do seem to have undergone some degree of training, however. Yeah. Oh well, sad to say, but we're going to have to skip today's last airship out of here. Do you know of a good place to strike? Oh, I do. I know the perfect place. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been some time, but I once again give you the triumphant return of goddamn Gilbert Stein. Because of course it is. Where did they go? I saw them enter this area, I'm sure of it! It was you, huh? What? How? How did you discover me? My stealth abilities are the height of perfection! Yeah, just like I remember you, still way too sure of yourself. Who might he be? Well, he's technically part of Ouroboros. He's about as low-ranking a member as you can get, though. Ah, I see. He does look the part. How dare you! I'll have you know I'm very much on the up. And as for you... And yeah, Gilbert survives mostly because Campanella finds it funny, I suspect. What do you mean he does look the part? You couldn't look more like a nobody if you tried. You're the kind of person who constantly throws himself into things too big to handle and ends up sabotaging himself without anyone lifting a finger. Rest in peace, Gilbert. Murdered by words. And you refuse to learn from any of your failures, too. What? You haven't lost your touch. I'm impressed how accurately you were able to judge his character after talking to him for like a second. I didn't even need to talk to him. He oozes irrelevance from his every pore. Sorry. This is just one of those lines that... Oh! Poor Gilbert. I mean, he does deserve it, but... Ow! You... cocky, aren't you? Well, let's see how long that cockiness lasts. How did he change clothes that fast? Ah! A Templar sword. So that's what you picked, huh? Just like you chose a bowgun as your weapon of choice, I chose a Templar sword for mine. That's all there is to it. That's not all there is to it! Gotcha. In fairness, he did serve as the chief steward to Mayor Dalmore's household before the mayor was arrested and he was disgraced, so... I guess he picked up some butler skills, like clothes changing. Gotcha. Impossible! What did you just do? I don't even know how he got hit! It's a weapon used by the Gralsritter called a Templar sword. Well, it's not a dominatrix whip, but it is definitely a whip blade. It can segment. The blade's made up of multiple pieces held together by wires that let the user extended at will. Anyway, it's time those lips started flapping. What's a wanted criminal like you doing here in Gransel? How much of our business do you know? Goddamn fucking mosquitoes everywhere. Why should I have to answer your... You don't know when to give up. Start talking now. FYI, she's not in a good mood, and you don't want to make her any madder. It looks like I've got only one option. I'm so sorry, forgive me! I'm only here because I crash landed, I didn't even want to come here. But after I did, I happened to see you two, so I decided to follow you, I swear! Maybe I misjudged him. There might be more to him than meets the eye, in a sense. That's a nice way of putting it. So go on, keep talking. You said you crash landed here? That means there's an Ouroboros airship somewhere near here that you came on, right? No, there isn't. I did crash land, but it wasn't on board an airship. It was on board this! Oh. What the? He has an archaism? Not so irrelevant now, am I? Show them what you can do, G Apache! Mow them down! So yeah, Gilbert has 10,000 HP, his airship has 13,000. Which kind of shows who's the dominant part in this relationship. Just read his description. The member of the Ouroboros with the most growth potential, he says. Uses varied attacks. A new kind of archaism made by the 13 factories. Has many different armaments, so nothing too spectacular there.
Charge complete.
Son of a bitch. That is incredibly unlucky. Right, we're gonna be here for a while until I thaw out. Shit. I may actually have game over.
What the heck?
Okay, there we go. I am in trouble, however.
I'll save you.
He has a lot of voice lines in combat, yes, Vader, so... Where are all these mosquitoes coming from? Sorry, I'm getting a little tired of them. Can't you just outweight him like last time? I mean, I could, but... Oh, in the sense that he has a limited turn count. I'm not sure, actually. Oh, good, an attack delay. I really needed that right now. I'm not sure if this fight has limited turns, but I don't want to lose to this thing.
Hold on a second. I'm so sorry. See, look at me. Please. Can't we all just get along? Come on, let's shake on it. Oh, yeah. Idiot. This is what you get. Just go away. Damn it. I'm the lead. You little. That's what you get. Wait. Let's talk this over.
I just love the fact that you get the statement, you feel yourself losing the will to live. Gilbert is still one of the better characters in Trails history. And pathetic, but also good. That's more like it. Can I get away? No, I can't. Dunk.
What the heck?
It could be Gilbert Apache, yeah. But yeah, these games will forever make me happy. The writing is absolutely stellar, almost always. Speeding up. Yeah, exactly. Oh, right, this thing can power up. And sadly, he just upped his arts defense. But I think Kevin's low at strength. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, there is no way I'm going to let you cast that, though.
No way.
Oh, cool, it's immune to that.
What the heck?
I still love the fact that all of his grenades are dodged. Fucking ow!
I'll save you. Ta!
Hold on a second. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Just get along.
Okay, using high speed on that makes it even worse. How much health does it have left? Christ, I can't even reach. Ow. Okay, its arch defense is way too high right now.
Take that!
No way.
Really? That strength down is way bigger than I thought. Oh well, back to full. Oh, its stat boost is gone. Good. Killing it. Yeah, I'm not doing that again, thank you. Goodbye! Actually, no, let's heal Reese, just in case. Pretty sure he can't do anything anymore, but... safety first.
Take that!
Hold on a second. I'm so sorry.
Really? One more time?
Please. Can't we all just get along? Come on. Let's shake on it. Oh, yeah. Idiot. This is what you get. Just go away.
There are a lot of reasons why people want to kill Gilbert. This is one of them.
What you get. Wait. Let's talk this over.
Admittedly, yeah, that was awkward, but yeah, what can you do? Bye.
Impossible.
All right, what's next?
That's a little judgmental of you, Smiley. That double freeze was really unlucky, Drevels. No! Curse you! Do you have any idea how much I had to go through to earn that?
You really are full of surprises, aren't you? I'm impressed, Reese. You sure know how to get the best out of that thing. Not at all. I've still got a lot to learn. Especially if I want to be half as good as my sister. Still, I'm no different. Kevin, Anyway. I'd wager you're out of tricks now, so you ready to give up and come quietly? If you don't try and cause any more trouble, I'll hand you over to the soldiers here and leave it at that.
You're planning to hand me over to the Royal Army?
That's your best option. If you really want us to take you back to Arteria instead, that's cool by me. But if you go with that one, I can't guarantee your safety. I'll leave that one to you. Again?
What was that?
This thing again? It starts glowing so randomly. Maybe it's reacting to something?
What is that thing? What are you planning on doing?
Nothing to you, don't worry. Shut up for a sec. What is up with this thing?
So the time to begin is finally upon us.
I was wondering why Cassie hadn't yelled at me over that title yet. Huh?
What? When did you...
It's a pleasure to see you again, Kevin Graham.
Traverser of the pathless darkness, repenting of his transgressions with the sin of a stigma forever on his back.
Fair enough, Cassie.
Who the hell are you?
Kevin!
Thus my lord was revived, and the door to Phantasma opened.
Come forth! Okay, this is going way too fast to carry on with. The Trails series is is very much in the list of my favorite RPG series of all time.
What happened? What? Where am I?
Oh, might be Care Vader. I tried to read along, but the text box has moved on very quickly. Admittedly, you're coming along in the third game of the series, Brian, so there are some really big spoilers here. If you want to try it yourself, you should probably lurk. Yeah, fair enough.
Hey, Reese! Reese, are you okay? What's going on? Kevin? Where are we? Oh, I'm glad you're okay. How are you feeling? Any pain? I feel sick. You do? My stomach is going to implode if it doesn't get any food soon. I'm starting on all that food we bought. Sure, I'd normally be just as down for food as you are, but come on! Is that really what you should be thinking about right now? There's nothing in this world more important or fundamental than eating. But if we must change the subject, I remember a strange man appearing, then that cube glowing white all of a sudden, then...
To each their own, children.
Yeah, I don't remember any more than that either. But take a look around us. Stone bookcases? Are we inside some kind of ruin? No, wait. What?
Yeah, we're not in Kansas anymore.
No, even there I don't fully agree.
Some of the Final Fantasies with voice acting did really well.
Welcome to the Hermit's Garden. Yeah. So much for this being an easy assignment.
Love the music in this.
Chapter 1. Phantasma.
I suppose. Random encounters are something, if you can't get along with them, yeah. Especially older JRPGs, best of luck surviving.
Ignorant cults, the kin of Vegana, the Cosmographica... Oh, here's the Azure Fragment. Whoever manages this library must have some out-of-this-world connections to have gathered this many rare books from all over the place.
Is this a copy of Isthmian Tales? What's a banned book doing here? Guys over at the Congregation for the Sacraments would flip their lid if they saw this thing. And they aren't just old and rare books either. I found one that was published this year. Hey, Jobs. No way! What's it called? It's called Liberalian Cuisine, published by the Liberal News Service. That can't be real. What's that doing here mixed in with all the other stuff? You sure you aren't pulling my leg? Your guess is as good as mine. The photographs of food in it look delicious, however. I bet they do. There's this girl named Dorothy who works for the LNS, and she's an incredible photographer. Oh, yeah, don't know, I forgot, but weren't you hungry? I was, but I finished eating while you were busy looking at the books here. I did save some for you, of course. Reese handed over a smidgen of her egg salad sandwich. How fast did you eat? Wait, we bought that poor store's entire bread supply, and this is all that's left? They were perfectly baked, too. The flour used was clearly of high quality, but bread like that can't be made without excellent water, either. I think I like Liberal. It has, but it is always excellent to see you, Chapcheeks. As it is excellent to see all of you. Well, I can't deny the country's got some great grub to try all around. Let's get off the subject of food already! I know. There's something truly odd about this place. We should have a thorough look around. Yeah. Oh, come to think of it. It's completely stopped glowing now. Might as well be inactive again. I doubt it was a coincidence that it started glowing just before we were sent here. This is no ordinary artifact, that's for sure. Give it to me, Kevin. I'll look after it. Huh? Why? Protecting you is my duty as your squire. As such, I can hardly stand by and let you keep something that poses such danger on your person. I should be the one to keep it. Wait a minute, Reese. Give it to me. Look. First, we still don't have any conclusive proof that this cube is the reason we ended up here. Second, despite me being the one who had it up to this point, you're here with me anyway. So unless you plan to take it off me and run as far away from me as possible, who's holding it won't make a damn bit of difference. But still! Sorry, but this time I'm actually ordering you. You wouldn't disobey an order from your superior, would you? I mean, that is true, Chubbs. I have not seen your face. Which is fair enough. That is entirely your face to control as you please. That sounds very bready there, Kevin. All right, then. But if we find out for sure that it really is dangerous, promise me you'll get rid of it. That's all I want you to agree to. All right, promise. Anyway, you up for some exploring? I don't know what's up with this place, but it's time to try and find out. Fine by me. And yeah, every bookcase has a bunch of rare and valuable books on it. But yeah, the Hermit's Garden is a very odd place. Oh, mostly that I'm surprised you haven't even responded violently to my stream title yet. What's that? Fair enough. There we go. Well, this is foreboding. Doesn't look to be a relic of the ancient Amurian civilization, though. I agree. As far as I can tell, it's not any kind of device, simply a stone monument. There's something written near the bottom. To be honest, despite my title, I tend not to say this is the best or the favoritist or something. You know how much I love this series, but Final Fantasy has also been incredibly important to me as I grew up, and still is to this day, so... yeah. I don't tend to play those kinds of favourites.
Huh, so there is.
Well, wanted, expected, Cassie.
Let's see.
Only if 1 and 2 get their fan translation patches, right? Especially 2. Well, as a very quick summary, Cassie, Breath of Fire 2 was translated so incredibly badly that half the story beats are easily misunderstood. And it has so many issues that when the game asks you, would you like the tutorial? If you say yes, you skip it. If you say no, you get the tutorial. Just, you know. It wasn't very well translated. Yeah, exactly, Drevels. There's no point in going, my favourite is better than your favourite, blah, blah, blah. Apparently it was a very bad rush job, Kevin. But seriously, love what you love, enjoy what you enjoy.
What's this supposed to mean? Not sure. Could be a message, or maybe even... Actually, let me look it over some more before I say anything. Nope, can't find any hidden switches or the like anyway. You're right, it really is just a stone monument. Shall we try destroying it and see if anything happens then? I get first hit! Wait, no way! Just because we've established it isn't any kind of device doesn't mean nothing bad will happen if we go smashing it to bits. Don't worry, I was just joking. You so weren't. Anyway, let's save extreme options like that until after we've explored all of our more reasonable ones. I say we should go and look around somewhere else. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's also a good one. The Shaman Junction one is also...
Oh. As far out as the eye can see.
If memory serves, you just get a save prompt and you say no to save and yes to quit the save menu. Something like that.
Just where are we? Beats me. Still, wherever we are, it's big. Judging by our voices don't echo anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, let's not try to convince Drevels to join an MMO. That's a big tree.
What's a huge tree doing here? There's no sign of any others in the surrounding area either. As big as it is, it doesn't seem to be a fruit tree, unfortunately.
Figures we wouldn't get that lucky.
Come to think of it, though, you were always an expert on plants and medicinal herbs and stuff, right? You don't recognize what kind of tree this is? I wish I did, but no. At the very least, it isn't one that grows on the western side of the continent. Did he work something out? Maybe, maybe not. We should try looking somewhere else now. Oh, right. Still, even if it doesn't bear fruit, maybe it has sweet sap inside, like maple trees. May I cut into the trunk a bit to see? No, you cannot.
I do love the otherworldly style that they managed to give the Hermit's Garden. Oh yeah, I fully understand that, Cassie. Also, that must be tricky to reach for a good read. I mean, I'm not jumping off this thing. Maybe you could fish for them. Yoink! What's this? I'm not sure. I'll take a closer look. For reference, this is about what you'd get if you finished, this is the reward you get for 100% clear save of Trails in the Sky 2nd chapter. That's about it. Huh. Who dumped all this Sepith on the ground? Well, whatever. Don't think anyone will complain if we take it. Don't tell me you're feeling disappointed it wasn't food. You're incredible. I didn't know you knew how to read people's minds with your thaumaturgy. Was that part of your Dominion training? Sure wasn't. All I needed was to know you. Reese could put Tribbles to shame. Well, this is nice. Looks like some kind of rest area or something. But why? What's it doing here? Well, resting is important. I'd love to sit and enjoy a relaxing lunch here. Well, I'll give you that. Might be kind of nice. Although, personally, my first thought was that I'd love to sit and fish here, if there were any fish to be fished. Really? I didn't know you still liked fishing. Sure, can't say I've gotten any better at it, but a hobby's a hobby. I'm surprised at how many fishing fanatics there are over in Liberl. There's a gilding Grancel that's really hardcore into it. And one girl I ran into would give most pros a run for their money. Estelle! Oh. Something wrong? It's nothing. Regardless, it's a shame there are no fish in it. The water here is exceptionally clear. I think this should suffice as a water source for us at least. Yeah. Alright, let's go check somewhere else. I think I've checked everywhere. Sorry if this part isn't too exciting, but yeah, as usual, it's the beginning of the game, so a lot of preamble and setup. Well, we've investigated the whole area now. But we didn't find anything that would give us any idea as to where we are. Maybe not specifically. I think I may have an idea what kind of place this is, though. Really? It's a place both within Liberl and not at the same time. Like a separate dimension of sorts. Can you elaborate? Well, you see, during all the trouble with the Oriole, Kevin explained about the altered spaces hidden within the tetracyclic towers intended to seal the Oriole away. Wow. So, you think the place we're in may be similar? Can't say for sure, but it's definitely a possibility. There are a few cracks, Cassie, in my theory, unfortunately. Sorry, I heard a trigger word and I thought I'd trigger Cassie. Oh, I think I understand what you mean. The Liberlian cuisine book we found earlier is one, right? Exactly. If we assume this is some kind of enclosed space sealed away with the Oriole all those years ago, how did a book that was only published this year get in here? All of the other unusual books are from after the Great Collapse too. Which means someone else has been going in and out of here within the past year? Could it be that man in black we met at the port? Maybe, maybe not. I wouldn't peg him as the kind of guy who'd want to read about Liberlian cuisine, though. That's very true. By the way, I think we can say for sure now that this situation we're in was planned out by someone. Possibly before that cube even came into our possession. You really think so? But if that really is the case, what should we do now? There's the million-mirror question.
We don't have much to work with here, just a big open area with no way out. Sorry, everything is itching. Oh, this again. Wing. Not exactly, but close, yeah. What just happened? I don't know. I'd wager it was this cube's doing. Guess we can add altering this area to its list of quirks along with wrecking our quartz. This actually didn't happen. It would have if this were a completely new game. You basically start from scratch with your augment. But because this is a new game plus, wrecking our quartz didn't actually happen. Are you sure it's a good idea to keep it on you? Honestly, I get the feeling we'd be shit out of luck without it. At least now we've got some new stuff to investigate that could lead us in the right direction. We should go and check all the places that have changed. Alright. I could understand if it were an artifact or an ornament, but how did a lump of stone start glowing like this? It's like magic. Now there's an apt enough description if I've ever heard one. The only thing I can add to that is that the laws of the world as we know them don't seem to apply to it. Raise. Huh? That was a voice, wasn't it? Raise the cube before the monument. Who's there? Who are you? Please. Well, I suppose they asked nicely. What are we going to do? To hell with it, not like we've got any better options.
Visitors from afar.
This again. This voice is different, though.
Welcome. In accordance with my master's wishes, I shall grant you power.
Huh?
Name your currency, so that we may transact within the system that you know.
Wait a second. What do you mean by currency? Maybe it's going to sell us things in exchange for Mira? Oh, I get you.
We need to establish a shop system somehow.
Understood. Then I'll grant you power in exchange for that currency.
So yeah, this is basically your central hub. You get restoration, you get shops, you can make quartz, and you can upgrade your slots, which I'm immediately going to do. Because I'm swimming in Sepith anyway. But obviously, because this is the beginning of the game, you can only synthesize rank 1 quartz, so it's not really worth the hassle. Ah, but I can upgrade my weapons at least once.
Release my brethren, then we shall grant you good fortune.
I need a shave. My mustache is tickling my nose. What do you think that was about? How would I know? As hard as it is to say, we should be able to buy things from Mira and use Sepith to synthesize quartz here. Pretty useful, if nothing else. We do still have the Sepith that was left over when our quartz was shattered.
Perhaps we should use those to synthesize some new ones. Sounds like a plan to me. We could stand on our own 2 feet just fine, but we're going to need recovery arts if we ever find ourselves in a jam. Here it comes. But yeah, thanks to the fact that this is New Game Plus, my stuff didn't shatter. But now that I have fully upgraded every orbment, let me quickly reset my usual quartz list. You're going to upgrade that to an onyx gem. This is going to be replaced with a gold gem. Yes, I quickly made a list for myself, deal with it. Sapphire gem. Oh, right. Silver gem. Ruby gem. And finally, the Divine Eye. Which is one of the best quartz you can get in the game for any kind of exploration. Because, you know, everything you need for any kind of information, yes please, thank you. And the final quartz, what did I put there again? Oh yes, the cheat quartz. I might actually not use that for the beginning because that's very cheaty. On the other hand, screw it. I'll toy around with my setup a little later. You are getting Covert as your central gem. A sapphire gem for art casting. Yes, Covert. I mean, she starts off with Haze, so I don't think it's unfair to start with Covert. Sapphire, topaz, gold, and wood. And ruby and onyx. There we go. Their stuff has been upgraded. Also, let me get some simple accessories equipped. I'll start with this. Like I said, I don't want to break the game's difficulty curve in its entirety. Just make it a bit easier so that it doesn't drag. I hope that's fair to you all. Holy stragers, now this is amazing. It really is. It's as if petals of pure light are floating through the air around us. I welcome you, dear guests. Was that? Did the tree just talk to us? In accordance with my master's wishes, I shall grant you the blessings of the earth. Yeah, this is definitely one of the hardest of the Trails games. However, my power is not without its limits. I require compensation in exchange for its use. So yeah, this tree somehow grows white fish and peppers and olive oil and tomatoes and fungi. Because why not? When my master's power returns, the variety of blessings I offer shall increase. May the blessings of the earth be upon you. Man, if someone told me a tree just chatted them up and offered to sell them ingredients, I'd tell them they'd had one too many drinks. Reese, something up? That great tree took root near to a 7-colored spring, and there it granted blessings and joy. An excerpt from the book of Genesis, verse 7, the primal ground. Oh, hallowed Idios, thank you for the divine protection and mercy you have bestowed upon us. Well, aren't you just tickled pink? I'm not sure this tree has anything to do with the goddess, though. I disagree. Even the testaments of the goddess say that all roads lead to food. Food is the fundamental basis of everything. That's not in any testament I've ever laid eyes on. That said, let me give you this. Huh? Why are you giving this to me? Because you are remarkably impious for a knight of the church. You should work on becoming more devout through cooking in her name. That doesn't even make sense! Besides, can't you just do the cooking yourself? But you've always been better at it than me. I'm sure it's the wish of the ingredients to be used by the best chef possible. But still... Please? I'm too soft for my own good sometimes. Well, fine, but you have to help me, deal? Also, the second I catch you snacking on something while we're making it, I'm done. I know. But yeah, cooking for Reese. Obviously, I already have most of the dishes available. Including all the attack food, because why not? The bottom of the water's glowing? It's beautiful. Welcome, visitors from afar. Again? That sounded like it came from the spring. Visitors from afar, quench your thirst. In accordance with my master's wishes, I shall grant you vitality. Okay. This spring is going to be everyone's salvation if you play this game. When my radiance is restored, I shall grant you vitality once more. When you have fought several battles, return to me. I've never had water that actually energized me like that before. How is this even possible? I don't know, but I feel full of life as well. It looks like the water here only has that effect when it's shining, though. Yeah. Well, with all the energy we've got now, I don't think there's much more we can get from here. We should check back later if we're ever feeling tired. Right. I think that's everything. Yeah. Because that barrier only vanishes once you've inspected everything. You don't think that could be the exit, do you? If anything, I'd say it's more like an entrance. A monument that sells us items, a tree that sells us ingredients, a spring that restores vitality. It's like everything in here is designed to help us prepare for something dangerous. Or am I reading into it? No, I don't think you are. So, what should we do? Should we try stepping on it? I don't have any better ideas at this point. Although it might be better if you stayed behind here. Oh dear. Never mind, ma'am. We'll go together. It's not like there's any guarantee you'd be safe here, actually. Of course we will. But first, I should give you this. Mods, the notebook! Huh? What are you doing with this? I was asked to give it to you by Commander Selnet. In her words, Kevin's reports lately have been far too vague for my liking. I'll bet he's not even taking notes while he's out on the job. Give him this so he's got no more excuses to slack off. Ah, she figured it out, huh? Hold on, how were you close enough for her to ask you this kind of favour? She was the one who taught me how to use my Templar sword. I respect her deeply. No joke? I had no idea. I bet she kept that from me on purpose. Oh,
Can't say I'm surprised. If I'd known, I sure wouldn't have let Kevin? Sorry, just spacing out. Our next destination's that circle, but if you have anything else you want to do first, speak up now. There's no telling what's waiting for us after we step on it. Give me a second. Haha, poor guy. Why did you hybridize a chocobo and a moogle? I mean, it's kind of adorable. But it's also kind of strange. I'd say Mogobo out of 10. It's a chicken, not a chocobo. Oh, I am very sorry. But then what am I supposed to call it? A mocken? A chiggle? There's an actual chocobo. Of course there is. Right, who's ready to find out where we're going next? A chuggle. Yeah, okay. Are we curious yet? Also, by the way, the reason I didn't equip something like the Glam Choker Plus is because that immediately basically turbocharges my stats to a ludicrous degree. This game believes in stat ups, and then some. The chocobo, oh dear. Yeah, that's not my style. Cooked chicken? What? Check this out. It looks like that really was an entrance of sorts. Aha. We still seem to be in the same bizarre enclosed spaces before. We've got quite a long road ahead of us, don't we? We sure do. Kevin! Monsters? How did they just appear out of nowhere? Coke and chicken. That sounds repulsive. I love the fact that she takes out her holy scripture whenever she casts spells, by the way.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Yeah, experience gain is pretty high in this game. How can this be? I know exactly what you mean. There are a whole lot of monster types in our world, but that's my first time seeing any like that. It's like being in a totally different realm. And the monsters weren't even the strangest part. Tell me about it. The elements against them weren't your usual affair either. Exactly. The three elements of space, mirage, and time were in effect during that battle too. Not just the traditional four elements. Very observant, rookie. Didn't think you'd notice to that extent. That points to yet another clue that we're a long ways from home. I mean, you'll find a boatload of monsters that are weak to fire in Zemuria, but you're not going to find any that are weak to mirage. You know how it is. Indeed I do. Spiritually, the world in which we live is in a relatively low plane of existence. To quote the Testaments, our world and the world of the goddess will forever be separate. She simply drops pebbles from above, known as miracles. Quoting word for word. Hey, I guess those are the basic principles. You just keep running into surprises. Space, time, and mirage all here? Should be impossible. What about those monsters themselves? Honestly, there were less monsters and more fiends. Creatures that shouldn't even be allowed to exist in our world, and yet somehow do without any problems here. And I doubt those are the only ones. Are we going to be alright in here? Hopefully. They were tough, but not so tough we can't handle them if we're together. It's not like there's anything else for us to do back at that base area. Let's keep walking and see what we find, I say. It might be worth going back briefly to check our ornament setups though, seeing as we've got more elements to account for now. True. Oh, Kevin, let me give you this. What's this for? It's called a monster guide. It was designed to record data on monsters, habits, weaknesses, and the like. I think it'd be wise for us to note anything and everything we come across here. Although I suppose Fiend Guide would be more appropriate here. You're telling me. You sure I can't just store all this info up in the old noggin, though? I'm already putting enough stuff in the Graal's Reader notebook as it is. My hands are gonna go numb at this rate. You complain way too much, Kevin. Oh shit, sorry to hear that, Al. I hope everything's okay. You're a knight. Do your job. Yeah, man. No time like the present, I guess. There, happy? But yeah, best of luck, Al. Okay, high-speed murder, high-speed murder. Nice. Agreed. Oh yeah, I have absolutely absurd powerful spells now. For giggles, this is Calamitous Blast. I mean, it solves some troubles. Can I actually reach them?
Not bad.
Again, you get quite a lot of experience in this game. Did you know? It's true that Zin's name was once written as Zane, but another name change was considered was Olivier's. The original suggestion was Oliver. This chest is glad that request never went through. I have to admit I prefer Olivier. It fits him better. Yeah. Guaranteed item drop if you kill an enemy on that turn. Ah, first time I run into grimoires. It's easy to deal with for the moment. Right, those things are very resistant to everything. At least in terms of damage.
If you're wondering, by the way, why Kevin is inflicting so many status effects every time he's attacking, it has to do with his equipped quad.
Alright, what's next?
Because this game always has had status effect quads. For example, well, you've got the Death Quad, which has a 20% chance to just outright murder an enemy. You've got Freeze 2, with a 20% chance to freeze. Kevin, by contrast, is using Nothingness, which not only inflicts status effects, but it's a random status effect and it is a 100% infliction chance. This quad is fucking broken. And I mean that in the nicest possible way, but holy fuck. Alright. I need to actually use them to get rid of them. So that I can actually clear the chest. Let me just discard a couple. I'm here because they ran out of jokes. Yeah, this place is slightly maze-like. It's definitely a strange track compared to the usual Trails fare, but it's still really good. In my opinion, at least. But yeah, I'm speeding up through these first fights. Whatever your equipment, these are fairly easy for obvious reasons. Also, this new battle theme is a banger.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
A chest! A chest! My kingdom for a chest! Drama queen. As ever, though, I hope you guys are enjoying this. Oh, hello. Yeah, we're not getting through that. That's all I can ask for, Stripes. I mean, this is a game series I love, but if everyone's bored to tears, I'll play it offline.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
But of course, I want to share this series with everyone. Ah, yes! Welcome to one of the bigger plot elements of this game's first half. Huh? What's this? It's really pretty. It looks like kind of a cube of septium, but I don't think that's what it is. Yeah, maybe we should touch it and see what happens. Poke. Does it seem harmful? Nope, seems safe to me. I wish I knew what it was though. The light coming off it is so warm.
The kind of slow, rhythmic glowing from it reminds me of a beating heart in a way. What was that? There's our cube again. Visitor from afar. You who possess the cube. What's that voice from earlier? Just who are you? What are you talking to us from? Where are you talking to us from? Raise that sealing stone before the monument in the garden. Then the barrier. I can barely work out what it's trying to say. All I can get is that we need to take this thing to the monument. I will unlock another power cube. Make use of it. So far, I think people also really enjoyed the first two games, Belial. And yep, I can now teleport. To use it, click the icon at the top right corner of the screen, then select the location you wish to walk to. Or alternatively, press the select button, I think. What the? Beware the malevolent one. Gather strength, or you too will be forever. No, but seriously, I'm always worried that people won't enjoy it, especially when it's something that I love this much. Because, you know, I want to share stuff that I adore. For obvious reasons. Don't even ask. I feel like I'm in some kind of weird dream that just gets freakier by the minute. I don't sense anything bad coming from the voice, at least. More like it's trying to guide us forward. Oh, I see. Fair enough, Belial. True, it does. You don't think the cube has a will of its own and that it's the thing talking to us, do you? I doubt it. It kept talking about the cube as if it were a separate object. My hunch is that the source of the voice is someone else. And then there's that malevolent one it was bringing up too. I could see that being that man in black we saw when we were thrown in here, but it could very easily be someone else. All of this is starting to make my head hurt.
Oh, no worry, Belial, I just misunderstood.
Join the club. Well, let's try and take things one step at a time, okay? And on that note, the best place to start is probably giving the cube's new power a shot. You serious? Serious as can be. There aren't many artifacts that have the power of teleportation, you know. And in the situation we're stuck in, we need to use everything we've got at our disposal. Alright. You sure you're careful when using it? I will. Given the fact that the game is a very lengthy sequence of dungeons, this teleport ability is incredibly valuable. Oh. Alright, that actually worked. Now I've got a quick way to get back here to safety if we run into danger. That does sound useful. I still can't bring myself to put much trust in that cube, however. Oh, I'm not planning to lower my guard around the thing either. I'll keep using it with caution, so don't worry. Anyway, next up's this little guy. That sealing stone? That voice made it sound like something would be released from it if we held it up to the monument. Any guesses? No, but I know how to find out the answer real quick. I'll handle holding it up, but I want you to stand by prepared for a fight just in case. I've got no idea what we're dealing with here. Understood. Something's happening. Alright, time for the moment of truth. What? Girl?
Best girl!
Huh? What was that light? Isn't she the girl from the professor's photograph?
Kevin? You are Kevin, aren't you? I'm not seeing things? What are you doing here? Where do I even start?
But yeah, it's the real deal. Good to see you again, Tita. Looks like you've grown a little taller.
You noticed? I'm happy to see you again, too. What brings you back to Liberal? Is this girl a friend of yours? Wait. I was in the house with Dad getting dinner ready because Agate was coming over. And all of a sudden everything went white, and then... Where am I? This looks nothing like our house! Am I dreaming? Is this all a dream? Alright, I should pinch myself to check.
Yep, this is the Tita everyone knows and loves, alright?
She's adorable. So that's what happened. This is all because of that artifact Mom pulled out of the lake?
Honestly, we can't even be sure right now. Especially as if we assume that's the case. How did you end up here when you were all the way over in Zeiss? It makes no sense.
You're right. It sounds as though you two are fairly close to one another, but Pransel and Zeiss are really far apart. Based on your account, however, we were all surrounded by that light at roughly the same time. That's more than a coincidence in my eyes. Yeah, I think so too. Oh, whoops, I haven't introduced myself yet, have I? My name's Tita Russell. I'm an apprentice at Zeiss Central Factory. I'm Reese Argent, a sister of the Septian Church. I've heard a lot about you from Kevin and your mother. Oh, you've met Mom? I have. She showed me a photograph of you too, and then threatened to brain me with a wrench. And now that I've met you in person, I can see why she boasts about you so much. Was she doing that? Oh, Mom. She didn't say or do anything inappropriate to you, did she? Would you like a lie, or... She tends to lose control of herself when it comes to people as cute as you. Lose control how? I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to be rude by calling you cute or anything. It's just that you're kind of quiet and really pretty, but you've got this really unique aura about you. Unique?
You're every bit as sharp as your mother. The goddess doesn't make her more unique than Reese.
Oh, please. Anyway, what are the two of you planning on doing now? Are you going to keep looking for a way out of here?
That's the plan, yeah. Not that we've made so much as a dent of progress on that front so far. We barely started exploring when we found you.
Oh, I see. If you don't mind then, please let me help you look. I won't get in the way, I promise. Getting in the way wouldn't be the issue here.
That's a tough one. My gut tells me you're better off staying here, to be honest. You've proven yourself to be made of sturdy stuff, but like I said before, this place is just one big and very dangerous mystery.
If that's true, then who's to say I'd be safe staying here on my own? If I'm going to be in danger, I'd rather go with you and at least try to help out.
Fair point, I guess. You're every bit as spunky as Estelle too, you know?
You can't be serious, Kevin.
Trust me, she's a lot tougher than she looks. She went on the Liber Arc and came back down in one piece. Plus, she survived Idios knows how many sketchy fights beforehand. Don't be so quick to judge just because of her age.
But still, please, I really want to help. I'll do everything I can to make sure I don't cause you any problems, really. Alright, if you're sure. You mean it?
You seem to understand the consequences of your actions and what it means to worry others. And as long as that's the case, I've got no reason to say no. Still, please do be careful.
Thank you, I will.
Yeah, seriously. If anything were to happen to you on my watch, I'm sure my death at Erica's hands would be a slow and painful one. Yep.
I swear I won't let that happen.
Deal. Alright, let's get back to work. Once Tita's equipment's set up, it's back to exploring we go. Understood.
Right.
Right, let's see. Given the time... Kind of debating with myself whether to continue or not. But first, let me fix up Tito's equipment. obviously an onyx gem. Let's upgrade that to a ruby gem. I think I'm just going to increase her movement, because that's very low right now. And you definitely need all the health you can get, Tita, because you still have the lowest health of the entire party. That's gonna change, by the way, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Yeah, every character image is different, actually. And of course, Reese has a new one because Reese has never been here before. But yeah, everything about Tita is adorable. Right. Oh, wait. I just realized the health fountain is probably back, so I can immediately give Tita 200 CP. Let's do that first thing. After all, might as well. I do love the trippy view that the camera gives you here. The main character portraits aren't changed, but yeah, this is different. Aw is the correct response, Matty. Also, that pun, Beer Force, that pun on deer for Beer Force was kind of painful, Matty. And as you can see, the barrier is gone. Hmm? Wasn't this path blocked before? Sure was. What's going on? Is something wrong? Last time we passed by here, this path was blocked by some kind of barrier. But as you can see, it's nowhere to be seen now. Really? I wonder what could have caused that? Well, if we think about what's changed since when we last passed here and now, maybe it was releasing Tita from that stone that caused it to disappear? I mean, we haven't done anything else. Oh, I see. Still, that actually could be it. Huh? You think? Think about it. The stone with me inside was near here too, right? Maybe that was more than a coincidence. This could be among one of the many rules that govern this place that we just haven't figured out yet. Yeah, never think of Tita as just being a vessel for adorable. She's also very intelligent. Rules? I think I get what you're trying to say. So in this case, we wouldn't have been able to advance any farther if we hadn't released you from that stone? That's right. I can't be sure, but I do have a good feeling about it. And a good feeling is good enough for me right now. We still don't have a clue who's responsible for the situation we're in, but it all feels very deliberately set up. Which is all the reason we'll need to be careful, I suppose. Exactly, Matty. Aye. One. No, it's going to be a 3-party member game for the entire game, Belia, clearly. Can I again say, by the way, that this battle theme is a banger? Also, by the way, if you look at the battle thing to the left, the sidebar,
you can already see that there are a lot of new effects. The blue heart just restores EP. We've seen that one since game 1. But the little shield means that no damage can be dealt that round. In other words, it's very nice if an enemy gets that turn. The hollow figurine is even more evil. As for the little item bottle below the 10% EP recharge, if I kill an enemy on that turn, it's guaranteed to drop an item. This one, well, look at what happens to this Bone Warrior. That's the vanish status.
Not bad.
And yes, it does just eject the enemy from the combat for a couple turns. I don't like it much, though, because if an enemy is vanished and you kill everything else, the fight just ends, and you don't get experience or Sepith from that particular vanished enemy. It's just treated as an ejected enemy from the battlefield. And for obvious reasons, I want all of the experience! And money! I like money. Okay, I'm going to stop. Huh? Oh shit, I remember this. This is actually a fight, I think. Oh yes, there's also a death blow attack. Ugh. Which is mercifully rare, at least. What's this? A shining door with a moon on it?
Welcome. Bring to me the girl skilled in orbital engineering. Only then shall the door open.
Oh, wow, I can hear his voice talking right into my mind!
Looks like this door's got a will of its own, like the tree, spring, and monument back in the garden. There'll come a day when I get used to all these funky talking objects, I'm sure.
I can only think of one person who might fit the door's description.
Stare.
You think it means me?
Most likely. It's a pretty terrible riddle. It's sure not me or Reese. Hey, door, it's her you mean, right?
Indeed, she is the one I seek. Only she may enter. If she fares not the trial within, she should step forth through the door.
Trial?
Maybe it wants to test your strength to see if you're worthy of something. Apparently we can't even go inside to back you up in it. That's ludicrous. I propose we disregard this door and move on.
Wait, I'm going to go inside. But Tita... Hold on just a sec, there's no way... I feel like this might be another of the rules I was talking about earlier. And besides, we've got so little to work with as we try to get out of here. We need all the clues and help we can get. If it seems like it'll be too dangerous, I'll come right back out, I promise.
Well... Alright, we're counting on you. But like you said, if it seems too dangerous, come right back out. Don't expose yourself to any more danger than you need to.
And these doors, to those of you who haven't fallen asleep yet, are actually the crux to this game's storytelling. What they wanted to do with Trails in the Sky the Third was to build a game that forms a bridge to the later games in the series, so the Crossbell series and the Cold Steel series especially. But they also wanted to flesh out and wrap up some of the storylines for characters who didn't really get the spotlight much. So essentially, these doors, the Moon Doors, Star Doors, and Sun Doors, give you a lot of side story, a lot of extra information. Because you're stuck in this Hermit's Gardens world, you can't exactly go back to Gransel quickly and say hi, so this is this game's way of giving you additional character story. And some of these are extremely good, and one of them I have to issue a significant trigger warning for, but that's well into the future.
Do be careful.
I will.
Welcome to the Moon Chamber.
I think you mentioned that during second chapter.
Yeah, it is genuinely trigger warning.
Wow, this room's so pretty. I wonder how it's made up, though.
To those of you who have played this, Star Door 14. Belaya, you may want to take note of that. Want to go in there, possibly with the number of a good therapist on speed dial.
Uh-oh.
Overcome the trial before you. Then I shall grant to you a memory fragment and my blessing.
Also, using this piece of music is an inspired choice. Yeah, I actually saw a tweet. Wasn't it from the Pinbox guy, Vader, who was playing this game and just said, "So yeah, I just had that door without any spoilers. Does anyone know the number of a good therapist?" Wait, can I actually not reach with that? Oh, there we go. This is actually the theme that Weissman uses, isn't it? Gravestone struck by lightning?
Prepare to meet your doom.
These enemies are quite strange. Sometimes they deal a ton of damage, and sometimes they heal you. Sleep well, Stripes. Let's see, they have 9900 HP. Yeah, heals those who attack it, but when its HP starts to get low... I'm going to keep using Smoke Cannon, though, because that hits all three at the same time. That's why I'm not giving any kind of detail, Belaya. Just saying, yeah, Star Door 14.
Prepare to meet your doom.
There we go, that's the counterattack. Thankfully, Smoke Cannon is really good because this is a physical attack, so it keeps missing. Oh shit, that might push it out of range. Nope, I'm unlocked.
Prepare to meet your doom.
You know what? Who wants to do this in style? Shall we do this in style? I'm in the mood for doing this in style.
I gotta give it my all. Okay.
Just what the fuck, Tita?
You have overcome the trial. Thus I shall grant to you a memory fragment and my blessing.
It's best not to ask. I always consider there to be a disconnect between reality and combat systems when it comes to S-crafts, because they get more and more absurd as the series goes on. Actually, let me rephrase. They get more and more anime as the series goes on. But now we're getting a memory fragment. So this is basically side story stuff. Give me history of, in this case, a memory of Tita. They basically want an excuse to tell more stories for the future and the past of the series. Approaching location. 320, 310, 300. Target in sight. Commencing operation. Coordinate adjustment complete. Activating booster. Huh? What's that sound? What?
do I know you? Uh-oh.
We've really missed you, Tita.
Huh? Oh my. Don't tell me you forgot the sound of our voices while you were away. Oh! Mom! Dad!
That's our girl. Sorry for surprising you. We just wanted to have a little fun.
I was scared stiff! Just flying in all of a sudden like that and walking up to me without saying a word. Plus you had those goggles on so I can tell who you were. You could have told me you were planning on coming back. Mom?
Ah, good old Zeiss music.
Are you okay? Why are you so quiet? Tita? Why are you so cute? Oh, Idios, thank you for gracing our unworthy world with this miracle of a child. I'm never going to let you go again. Mom, you're starting to hurt me. Ah, giving birth to this bundle of sugar was the best thing we ever did. How did I manage all this time without her? I'm so happy to finally be back. Ah, she's kind of adorable, Hunt. I can tell. I'd kind of like the chance to greet her too, though. Oh, sure. Knock yourself out. I suppose you do have the right and all.
Hey, Tita. Looks like you've grown a bit while we were away.
I sure have. I miss you both so much. Ah, everything you do just melts my heart. Let me hug you again. Come here! Mom, please. Erica, I think that should probably wait until you've changed. That maintenance uniform is full of sensors, as you know. Oh, yeah. Slipped my mind. In that case, shall we take care of business first, then? Where is the red-haired man I've heard so much about? Are you talking about Agate? That's the one! I was so hoping I'd be able to meet him. Now where is he? She's just a tiny bit of a helicopter, Mom. He's actually in Bose at the moment. Mom, you're acting kind of weird all of a sudden. Talk about lousy timing. I thought I'd be happy if he were here, given how that would indicate him being in close proximity to my angel. Again!
Well, it's okay. We can always go meet him over in Boza next month if it comes to it. I'd like to meet him too.
True enough. Word has it that a lot's been happening here in our absence. I'll bet we have a lot to thank him for. We'll have to go and give him a thank you that he'll never forget. I'll have to go with you and introduce you to him then, Tita.
Not really reading the subtext here, dear.
His house is real nice too. It's pretty small, but it's all warm and cozy.
You've been to his house?
John! No, calm down, Erica.
Tita, try not to provoke your mother too much, alright?
Was I? Agate! Agate! You are going to pay dearly for corrupting my darling daughter!
Murder, most likely, Belial.
Are my eyes playing tricks on me? Grandpa.
Always a pleasure, Albert. Sorry for not giving you a heads up on our return.
Oh, nonsense! Don't you worry about that. What are those things, if I might ask?
They look like a vehicle with boosters attached, but...
They're called landing crafts, and they were developed by yours truly. Most of the places we go to don't have the space to land an airship or any kind of landing port, and there's not much point in an airship if you can't land it, is there? Which is where these two beauties come in. Anyway, long time no see, Albert. It's a small comfort knowing you haven't kicked the bucket yet. I mean, how could I have been able to gloat if you were already 6 hours under? You really think a pathetic contraption like that is good enough to beat me? You must have forgotten who I am when you were out and about. One close look and the cracks start to show. Just look at them. I doubt they even manage 5 minutes. A fat load of good they'll be for anything other than trying to show off to me. They won't be getting any real-world use anytime soon. So yeah, Albert and Erica are,
Well, there's some strain here. Oh, how wrong you are.
As soon as you stop, do not bother the raid, he won't be on.
Fair enough. I'll have you know that we came all the way from the border with Calvard on these.
From Calvard?
Oh, did that catch your attention? I'll give you that the craft's flight time is somewhat limited, but that's an issue where I can find an easy workaround. By firing them from an orbital catapult attached to an airship, I can fly a distance of roughly 120 cells. After modifying the orbital circuits, we were able to record an operation time of 382.2 seconds, too. 382.2 seconds? Ha ha ha! Surprised? That stupid look on your face has it all!
There's an old lady that streams Final Fantasy XIV.
I'll see you at the end. Not to worry, I'll give you as much time as you need for that shriveled old brain of yours to comprehend my brilliance. Brilliance? Don't make me laugh. You're talking to the man who developed the Capel. These are child's play by comparison. I don't even need to ask how you made them. I could probably develop a better version in my sleep. Say that again, you stubborn old fart! Here they go again. Will you two please stop fighting? Please? Oh, and I read those files you sent me. You've got some nerve showing your face to me after exposing my daughter to so much danger. To say nothing of letting vermin like that A-word near her. Oh, get over yourself. I'm getting lectured on looking after people from the mother who ditched her daughter to wander the continent, am I? How about you look in the mirror before you go criticizing others, huh? Albert, I mean, you're not necessarily wrong, but... Oof. Come again, Smiley? Dad, can't you stop them? It'll be fine. Let them have their fun. They're secretly happy to see one another again, I'm sure. Jesus, Smiley. But we're taking up a lot of space in the middle of the town here. How are people going to get past us? Yeah, that's a good point. We can't leave these two landing crafts out here forever. I guess we're just going to have to drag our quarreling father and daughter back home. Mind giving me a hand, Tita? Sure thing. Ah, there's nothing quite like home. Can I get some coffee, Dan? One coffee with plenty of milk and 3 sugars coming up. Ooh, let me help too. I see you haven't mended your heathen ways. When are you going to grow up enough to understand that coffee is best taken black? And when are you going to understand that there's nothing worse than an old codger too set in his ways to appreciate another's tastes? I'm just telling it like it is. Adding milk alone completely ruins it, and then you go plop 3 sugars in? Can't even call that coffee anymore. Ah, poor coffee. What did you ever do to be blasphemed so? You have no idea how many people have held that exact same rant against me about my tea. True, I don't do that much sugar, but yeah, I have sugar and milk in my tea, and that sets off some people something fierce. And General Lamb, thank you so much for the raid! I mean, sure, Cavader, but still. Jenny Rush, please donate carrots. It's not carrots, but it is orange. How did your stream go, General M? I hope you had a good one. Ah, still enjoying Final Fantasy XIV? Yeah, it's just a case of to each their own, Matty, as ever. Carrots only and all of them. There are some carrot bits in the sauce packet for this. That count?
Anyone? Only 4 complete carrots. Well, aren't you a needy little bastard? I can't teleport carrots in here. Goodness me. Never a moment of peace. Anyway. Me and Twee ended up getting the complete collector's edition, just hope we can play more than a single run. So far, you seem to be having fun, that's the main thing. Here's your order, Erica. They're getting cold now. We'll have to settle this dispute another time. Well, time to drink up. Allow me to join. Anyway, where are my souvenirs, Albert? Souvenirs? Why would I have any of those for you? You're the one who's been busy slacking off abroad. Forget travelling abroad. You were the one who got to ride on the Arsail with Captain Schwartz. Was it a laxer? I mean, in this universe, that would be a problem. Perfectly fair, General M. I know that sleep can be hard to come by, especially in a household with young children. I just appreciate that you raided me and that you dropped in. That's the main thing. Jaden is having sleeping issues. Reminds me a little bit of Tobias, my nephew. Suffice it to say, last time I tried to play video games with my brother, it was a case of 1 moment he's awake, 5 minutes later, 1 moment he's awake, 5 minutes later, 1 moment he's awake. Then I suggested chloroform and he thought, oh, you know what, fair point. Maybe I should stop suggesting things. Anyway. You're telling me you had a chance like that and didn't get me a photograph or a handkerchief? Or even a button off her uniform? Yeah, she's a fangirl. Why do you want a button off her uniform? Your mother's been a huge fan of her since the Captain's Academy days. I swear, if you have the time to think about such worthless nonsense, how about using it to look over an academic report or two? It's no wonder all of your inventions are half-rate. Did you just use the words useless nonsense in reference to Captain Schwartz? Did you dare to insult her? Oh, nothing of the sort. I had plenty of chances to share a few cups of tea with her on board the Arsail. Playing with fire, Professor. As in, holy shit, pushing all the buttons. I mean, he's doing it on purpose, probably, but still. She's a fine woman, if you ask me. She'll go far. Oh, now you've done it! If you're not going to shut that insolent mouth of yours, I'm going to do it for you! What's that? Is someone jealous? Will you two please stop fighting the second you start a conversation? No, they will not. Tita? What is it? Oh, it's just that I finally realized it's kind of nice to see them fighting like this after all. Makes you feel like Mom's really home, you know? Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, how would you like to do some shopping? I'll handle making dinner tonight, so I'll need to grab a few things. Really? That sounds great. I haven't tasted any your cooking in ages. Any cooking would be a bit rough. Albert is not that irresponsible. Well, hopefully you'll be able to have it a lot more from here on. I suspect they hooked up because, you know, fellow engineers. Neither of us are planning to head out for work again anytime soon, so I'll be taking over cooking duties for a while. Ooh, I'd love to go shopping with you then. Great. Well, she got a very good education from Professor Russell. I'm pretty much squarely on his side most of the time. That day's dinner was a real feast. For the first time in quite a while, Tita was able to experience the joy of dining happily with her family. After dinner... You can leave the rest to me now, Tita. You must be tired. Go on to bed. Fine, honestly. I'm not doing any more than I usually do. Yeah, Albert has his own issues, but he does try to, you know, be somewhat responsible around Tita. I bet you're even more tired than I am, Dad. You rushed through all the work you had to get back here as soon as possible, didn't you? Well... You've gotten pretty sharp, huh? Well, we all have to be bad at something, but thank you very much for the follow, Jake is bad at FIFA. And welcome to the Lash Armada. That's a heck of a username. On the other hand, I mean, I can join you. I just don't want to change my username to Lasharus is bad at FIFA. Well, I'm not a kid anymore. I'm 13 now. What an idiot's name? But yeah, welcome to the chat, Jag. What part of your daft brain thought you should start making this? That's why we came back here to begin with. ZCF is the only place around that'll allow me to do so. That's what I believe, anyway. Maybe so, but still! What are you guys arguing about? Oh, are you still awake? It's past midnight, you know. You should go and get some rest. What are those? Some kind of blueprint? Can I see, please? No. You didn't get out of the bath that long ago. You're going to catch a cold hanging around in here. You should be getting ready for bed. Oh, but I want to see those blueprints. What if some of them looks really complicated? That's a Noble engine on the right-hand side, right? It looks like a compact one, too. Oh, I know. Is it a new kind of airship? Come on, Mom. I really want to see. Oh, boy. Look at you getting all fired up. You just can't help yourself when it comes to machinery, can you? That's not fair. All right, I finished clearing up now. Shall we get to work? Oh, perfect timing. Get her Angel to bed, will you? Sure, it is past her bedtime. What? Poor Tita. Let's go, Tita. Let me have a quick look, please. I can go to bed right after that. I can't work out why that converter's torque is so low, and it's bugging me. Looks like our obsession's grown by monstrous proportions since we've been away. Be as that may be. Isn't it be that as it... That sentence is throwing me off. Be that as it may is the correct phrasing, isn't it? Or am I completely throwing my brain for a loop? As that may be, or be that as it may? Oh well. It's still past your bedtime. But... possible. I like how he doesn't even bring her all the way to the bedroom, just goes, off you go, and then walks back. Okay, let's start with this unit here. Even at a glance, I can tell it's not going to be easy to make. We're best off starting by running a simulation on it with a Capel before actually attempting to make the blasted thing. I do like this, by the way. Whenever they are trying to build something, both Albert and Erica work perfectly well together. Nothing comes to mind that could be strong enough to build the frame out of either. I say we should consider looking into a new one. I wonder what they're talking about. It all sounds so exciting. Maybe I can scooch closer without them noticing? No. Tita? Oh, I shouldn't have pushed my luck. Seriously now, go to bed. But if you're that curious, I can tell you tomorrow. But right now, you need sleep. How does that sound? Good enough? But that's a promise, okay? A promise. Yes, yes, I promise. I'm not going to let you forget that you promised. And don't go making whatever it is without me.
I know we won't. I promise in the name of the goddess above that I'll tell you tomorrow and that we won't make it without you. Anyway, good night, Tita.
Okay.
The sprite work is still absolutely adorable. It works really well for these kinds of games. She takes after her mother in every way.
Well, that about wraps it up. This is amazing. Ouroboros' technology is even more impressive than I could have dreamed. That's a fine understatement. Their technological level is far beyond that of ours. That's true for virtually everything we've seen of theirs, too. The archaisms, the gospels, the glorious. I'm not entirely without ideas on how they have all of it, though. Why the sudden questions, anyway? I've already sent you the info I had on them before.
The thing is, we didn't actually learn of them through the information you sent. We knew of them before that.
That's concerning. You did?
We haven't actually encountered them or any of their members exactly, but they've been expanding their influence across the continent for a while now through Jaegers and certain wealthy individuals. We can confirm as much beyond a shadow of a doubt based on our travels.
That's why we came back here. We never imagined they'd be so bold as to try anything in Liberl. Well, we would have come back earlier. But they're not getting any more of a head start on us. We need to finish this, and we need to do it as soon as possible. As you can see, by the way, these doors do have lengthy cutscenes. So I'm going to try to intersperse them as evenly as possible during gameplay, but if I don't do the doors, it's just one long dungeon crawl with the occasional story bit at the end of them, so you really do want to go through these doors. I mean, the story is interesting enough, in my opinion. I wasn't planning to sleep in that long. Morning, Rampa.
Morning, Tita.
Dad? Oh, yeah, I forgot that you and Mum were back.
We sure are. Looks like you had a good night's sleep.
Yeah. Sorry, I feel bad for forgetting all about it. Oh, hey! You said you'd tell me what you were up to today.
Yep, that's still the plan. You might be better off hearing it from your mother and grandfather, though.
Huh? Why? Yeah, this one is one of the longest.
They were up discussing the issue all night.
Yeah, but the longer ones, those are, I believe, the sun doors. They are longer, but they also have gameplay. So they give you a lot more breathing room.
They both headed out to the central factory first thing this morning, so they should be there as we speak.
Thanks, off I go then.
Tita? You might want to have breakfast first.
Well, forget that too. I haven't washed my face or combed my hair either.
Alright, take care of that first, then let's get some food in you. I promise it'll be warm when you finish up.
Thanks, Dad. Yeah, Dan is probably the most sane of this family, but still. Alright, I'm off.
Take care. Don't go trying to run over to CCF so fast you trip or something.
I won't. It's been so great to have them back at home. And now it's off to the factory. One of them is extremely long. This is definitely one of the longer ones, though. Oh, good morning, Mr. Murdoch.
Oh, it's you, Tita. Good morning.
You wouldn't happen to know where Mom and Grandpa are, would you? Dad said they came here early this morning.
Oh, they did. I know that very well indeed. Erica came charging in with a look on her face that signaled all hell was about to break loose. All the while she was shouting, "We've got a new invention to make, so we need somewhere really, really big. Hop to it!" She wouldn't take no for an answer either.
Yeah, poor Murdoch. I'm so sorry about her. She causes you so much trouble every time she decides she wants to invent something new. At least she's better than Grandpa, maybe. She doesn't scare the daylight out of you by suddenly yelling, "Fire in the hole!" right before an unexpected explosion. Okay, fair. Albert may also not necessarily be the best influence. Maybe. If only I could wipe that from my memory. In fairness, there was very little that Albert could have done about that orbital shutdown. In any case, your mother should be up in the operations room. I've got no idea what she's planning, but she said she had something she wanted to look into using the Capel. I swear your grandfather is in the design room, in a very good mood. Poor Murdoch. I can't believe the two of them are working together on something. This can't end well. Please, Goddess, please don't let them break anything. Oh, my stomach hurts. Those little shivers. Actually, now that I think about it, I think this is the first time they have worked on the same thing together. Usually they're competing over who can make the best invention, not joining forces on one. Grandpa's amazing on his own, but Mom's just as capable an engineer too, even if she is kind of scary when she gets into her work. If the two of them actually are going to put their heads together on something, I can't wait to see the result. I want to go see right away. Right, prepare for the occasional bit of harshness now. So this is what we're up against. Looks like it's not even performing at 10% of its true capabilities either. These are some downright terrifying specs. Mom! Wait, how in the world? Isn't that data on the Pater Mater? That gigantic robot that Ren used in the previous game, for reference. Hi there, Tita. You came at just the right time. You've seen this robot in person, right? Well, yeah, but... Welcome back, Bob. Why do you ask? What was it like in person? Tell me everything you know. Well, it was really big, but other than that, I couldn't tell much just from looking at it. Oh, right. I suppose you wouldn't be able to. It's an awful lot taller than you, after all. Mom? What are you looking at Pater Mater's data for, anyway? I thought you were here to work on some new invention. Wait, you're not... That we are. The two of us are ready to start work at any time. All right, then. It's time to get right to work on our task, making an archaism capable of competing against our buddy Pater Mater. Trial got cancelled, but I ended up giving a lesson on fishing and treasure map tricks. We all need a hobby. Let the Orbital Gear Project begin! It is indeed a very tall order. What? Pater Mater is not something you can just match up to, all said and done. Why? Why do I feel like this? Usually when I hear about something new being invented, I get all excited. I get so caught up in what's happening that I tune out from the world around me and focus on helping Grandpa. But today, I just feel a little bit sad. This doesn't feel right. Ren. Mosquito number 700. What are these wires here for, Erica? They look completely unnecessary to me. They're to deal with noise. This design requires a very high degree of precision, so it was a necessary addition. Mom! So the orbital pressure changes get absorbed into here? I see. Mom! Oh, Tita, what are you doing here? Well, I was wondering if, there was anything I could do to help. I want to do something for Ren too. I'm just not sure what I can actually do. What you can do? Well, if you want to help me out, there is one thing you can do for me. It's an annoying job, but if you're up for it... An annoying job? Okay, I'll do anything I can to help. It's nothing that important, really, but I appreciate it all the same. I need you to go talk to Murdoch and get him to sort out the paperwork for a return to Liberl. The way we returned home was kinda, borderline illegal. So no official paperwork's been filed or anything. God damn it, Erica. I'm cool with it, but Dan's brought it up a few times, so it'd be good if someone could get it taken care of. So thanks! Okay. This wasn't what I had in mind when I said I wanted to help. Oh well, I guess I'm still helping her by doing this. I'll just have to get it sorted out quickly so I can get back and help with the real work.
Yes, this is Murdoch's go-to. Whenever Erica and Albert Russell are working together, he goes to pray at the church.
Found you, Mr. Murdoch! Mr. Murdoch?
Oh, Idos above, please protect us all.
Hello again, Tita. Can I help with something?
Wait, you aren't here to tell me that the experiment was a failure and the building is now full of poisonous gases, are you? Or that there was a giant explosion and half of it was destroyed, or...
I'm so sorry. I really can't apologize enough for all the stress Mom and Grandpa caused you. Nothing like that's happened yet, though, so don't worry. Yet.
Really?
Oh, that's a relief.
Maybe that's a sign my prayers reached the goddess after all.
Perhaps I should say my prayers for tomorrow while I'm here too, then. That said, I do have a little favor to ask of you.
What kind of favor?
Tita passed on what her mother had told her and asked if Murdoch could sort out the necessary paperwork.
They arrived by air, did they?
I can only imagine how surprised you must have been.
They entered the country illegally? Poor Murdoch.
It sounds that way.
Oh, I need to go and sort that out right away. Could you stay and pray to Idios in my place, Tita? Please, just pray that nothing gets destroyed because of that new invention of theirs, and it all goes to plan.
Okay, I will.
Thank you!
Phew. Please keep Mom and Dad and Grandpa from doing anything too reckless.
Yeah, I genuinely feel bad for Murdoch.
I wish I knew what I could do, though. I'm not strong like Estelle. I couldn't say anything to Ren like she did. Sorry. I know. I'll get them to help me with the Orbital Gear's development. If it really does end up having the same amount of power as the Patamata, maybe then we'll finally be able to have a proper conversation with her. Time to go and ask.
Whee! They have installed a much more quiet saw here.
This tool here is brand new. It can cut with 10 times more precision than the previous model. I had no idea you had something like this here now. I think I might have to go over the designs again. Oh, Mom! Here you are. Welcome back, Tita. Did you manage to do what I asked? Yep, Mr. Murdoch said he'll take care of the paperwork right away.
Who's down first, Neil or Murdoch?
He's probably working on it right now. And now that I've done that, Mom, I want to be part of the Orbital Gear's development team too.
I like how the sword just dramatically goes...
You? Yeah, I didn't write this in any of my letters, but I ended up spending some time with Ren while she was in Liberl. And even if she's a member of the Society, she's also my friend. Ren? Now, where have I heard that before? Oh, wasn't she the girl Patamata belongs to? Erica, if I might be permitted to say my piece here. Say your piece? Mom, what are you... You better have a damn good explanation for this one, Albert. My daughter ended up making friends with a member of Ouroboros? Why is this the first I'm hearing of this? This wasn't in any of what you sent me. Well, it was kind of hard to say. Don't you give me that! As if you hadn't already exposed it to enough danger to make me want to strangle you, and now I'm hearing this? Just what have you been doing with my daughter while I've been away? Mom, I'm serious. I want to be involved in the Orbital Gear's development. I'm completely powerless on my own, but I still want to find some way to talk to her. The Orbital Gear's going to be able to fight on equal terms with Patamata, right? Then I want to be involved, because I want the kind of power that Estelle has. Tita? Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're not considering using the Orbital Gear to fight Patamata yourself, are you? What? That wasn't what I meant. I want to make very sure of this. Do you understand just what we're making here? Well, I only got a quick look at the blueprints, but it looked like a bipedal... That's not what I mean. The Orbital Gear is a weapon. No matter how you try to dress that fact up, that's the reality. It's a tool designed to be used by people to hurt other people. But you're not making it because you want to hurt people, are you? Even the patrol airships used by the army are made to protect the country, not to hurt people. It doesn't matter what I think. It doesn't matter what the developer of any new weapon thinks. We're not the ones actually going out and using the things we make. The devices we pour our hearts into making, go on to cause unspeakable suffering to people, and there's nothing we can do to stop it. Have you ever stopped to think about that? And after having it pointed out to you, can you still say you want power? Well, we're doing what we're doing, fully aware of what the potential consequences may be down the line. But can you? You know how much I love you, Tita, and I understand that you care deeply about your friend. I do. But that's all the more reason why I can't permit you to take part in this. Can you understand where I'm coming from?
Also, fair notice. This is Erica being an actual mom for a fair bit. This is very much good mom territory for a bit.
But I'm not taking this lightly either, you know. I appreciate how you feel, Erica, but I'm sure Tita's been thinking about this a lot herself, especially after all she went through. Why not show her a little more respect? I'm sure she has, but that doesn't mean I can let her be involved in developing a weapon. We researchers don't get a say in how our inventions end up being used down the line. That's just our fate. That's what we have to accept when we're doing our jobs. That we do. I know where she's coming from, but I absolutely can't let her be a part of this. She doesn't need to be shouldering this kind of burden, not at her age.
Poor Tita.
I know all of what Mom's saying is true. I know. Really, I do. But then what am I supposed to do? Just sit around helplessly? I know. I'll go and see what Dad thinks. Maybe he'll actually listen to me.
Tita inserted a guard in the slot in the elevator panel. I like how the 12-year-old, now 13-year-old, has special access to all the hidden sectors as well. Also, going to continue this cutscene in a minute, but I really need a quick toilet break. Something about a big pot of tea. So I'll be back in just a minute. And I return. Did the screen shift correctly? Yes, it did. Okay. Sorry for that brief interruption. I thought I'd hold it until the end of this scene and then quickly go to the toilet after the stream, but this took a little longer than I thought because I keep forgetting just how long this scene is. Let me know if the game is visible again, by the way, because I can't see my OBS for the moment. Exactly, Kebab Thief. Okay, thank you, Drevels.
Dad?
Tita? Sorry, hold on a minute, I'll be right over.
Thank you.
Really? So she wouldn't give you permission to join then?
Nope. I understand what Mom's saying. I really do. It's just so frustrating not being able to do anything.
Well, unlike your grandfather, your mother has very clear reasons for what she does.
I think that's a little unfair to Albert Russell.
He very much likes to invent things for the sake of inventing them, yes, but the moment he is given a goal, my God, he knows what he's doing. She's an engineer with specific goals and ideals over ones driven by emotion or curiosity. That's especially true for this project, given that the future of Liberal's national defense may end up hinging on it. It was never going to be easy to win her over in an argument about this, I'm afraid.
That doesn't change the fact that I want to confront Ren, though. Maybe what I'm saying is childish, I don't know, but it's what I really feel, and I'm not budging.
Those are some bold words, Tita. I don't think I've ever seen her look so serious about anything before. But even if they're bold, I don't think they're childish. At the same time, I don't think it has anything to do with whether you should be involved in developing the orbital gear, either. Having it isn't going to make confronting her any easier. Tita, confronting someone head-on about something is a very difficult thing to do.
Yeah, exactly. Russell has some very clear reasons for a lot of the things he does. Dan is disrespecting Albert Russell a little bit much here. In fairness, though, if there is not a clear goal, Russell does tend to just invent shit for the fun of inventing things and gathering knowledge. So there he has a point. But when given a specific goal or a specific reason, Albert Russell does not just go, "Oh, I'm sorry, but I was inventing a new coffee maker," or something.
Probably more difficult than you realize. You're certainly kind, but that's not always going to be enough to change someone's mind about something once it's made up.
I know. Maybe I'm never going to be able to talk her like I want to in the end. Am I doomed to never do anything for her?
You backed down when you were arguing with your mother earlier, right? That says to me that the convictions she has are stronger than yours. You already know that it's not going to be easy to talk to Ren. If you want to succeed, you'll need a stronger spirit than you've got now. Otherwise, you won't be able to really tell each other how you really feel. You'll just back down first.
That reminds me of something Agate said once, actually. He said, "Fighting's all about guts."
Well, that's not quite what I'm talking about now. I really am starting to worry about this Agate fellow. I think resolve is a more appropriate word here than gut. You'll need to have the resolve to express all of your honest feelings to her, plus you need to accept hers in return. No doubt it'll be a lot easier said than done, too.
Well, I know she's from the Society and that Pater Mater is too strong for me to compete against as I am. Especially because I don't have the kind of power Estelle does. I'm not even confident she'll want to listen to what I have to say, and even if she does, it'll have any effect on her. I can't just leave her and do nothing. I can't! Listen, she was part of Ouroboros and she did some pretty bad things, sure. But that's not all there is. I spent some time with her. I went shopping with her. I sat and talked with her, so I know that's true. Deep down, she's actually a sweet girl. I'm sure she wasn't faking it either. It's who she really is. She's not some kind of inhuman monster. She's an ordinary girl who was like an excited little kid when we found a cute pendant in a shop. And when I tripped and fell, she didn't hesitate to hold out her hand for me. She's a good person, and I still think of her as my friend even now.
I just want to hug Tita.
But after that, she went away from me. Ever since then, her and Pater Mater have always been out of my reach, physically and emotionally. Maybe the orbital gear will give me a chance to change that. If I have that, I might finally be able to see a little bit of the world that she does. Maybe she'll even be willing to open her heart, even a little, and tell me how she really feels, all while listening to my feelings too. That's why I want to be involved in making it, and I won't take no for an answer!
I'm so proud of how much you've grown. What do you think about all this, Erica?
What?
Oh. Mom? How long have you been listening in on us?
Not long. I only overheard the last part of your conversation. Can I ask you something, Tita? Of course. What? If you finally get to talk to this Wren girl again, and it turns out she doesn't see you as a friend, what are you going to do? Exactly the same thing. I'll do exactly the same as I would otherwise. Because I've already made up my mind that I want her to be a part of my life, even if she doesn't want me to be a part of hers. I might not be able to chase her around and try to convince her to come back to us like Estelle can. But I can still try to get to know more about her in Pater Mater, and I can make a stronger connection with her through the Orbital Gear. There's nothing stopping me doing any of those things, right? Whatever makes it so I can be a part of her life, I want to do it, even if it's small. Because that's what friends do. That's how I really feel. I see. Well, I can't help but feel like you're being a little naive. But you got me. I'll accept all you've said as a sufficient reason for participating in the Orbital Gear project. Really? Really? Now, what are you two waiting for? We've got work to do. Dan, I've redone the blueprint, so I need you to go over them. Tita, we're going to start making the quartz prototypes. So I can be part of the development. You promise? We'll see how long that happy face of yours lasts. Now that you're on the team, I'm going to be working you to the bone. I hope you're ready. Yeah, bring it on!
Good. Are you ready to get started? I think this is a really good character moment for Tita, though. Thanks to her efforts, Tita was finally allowed to participate in the Orbital Gear's development. The familiar central factory was filled with a new sense of tension as it became the building ground for the new invention. Tita was able to work as a full-fledged engineer, equal to the adults around her for the first time. She was also treated no differently than anyone else, meaning that Erica's demands were constant and relentless. But that was a source of true happiness for Tita. Finally, 2 weeks later. Wham! All done! Alright, time to begin our activation test. I think we could probably do with a little break. We've been working almost constantly for 3 whole days now. How do you still have so much energy, Mom? And how do you two have so little? Pull yourselves together, people! The best part of developing something new is about to begin. Oh, you'd be staggered at how much this thing can output. That goes for you especially, Tita. Me? The seat in our prototype here is on the small side, so there's no way anyone other than you is going to be able to sit in it. So you're going to need to be part of our tests until the very end. I know. But please, let me have some sleep first. That was quick. Well, okay, only because you said please. It's better than trying to do the test today when you're in this state and ending up with a bunch of mistakes being made. She's done very well in my opinion. Not even most veteran engineers can keep up with your working pace. I'm amazed our little daughter did it on her first project. What exactly are you implying? Despite how much I think Erica's a problem person, I do like her pissed off face. That is some brilliant artwork. That I'm some kind of machine with limitless stamina? Okay, so that's the activation test penciled in for Friday the 28th. Wait, tomorrow's Friday? Yes, it is. Why do you ask? I need to start cooking then! I finished running all of the necessary simulations using the Capelle. Should be able to perform to roughly the intended specifications, but... Tita, what's the rush? Grandpa! I just realized tomorrow's the last Friday of the month. Ah, yes. That's when Agate's coming, isn't it? Yeah, I need to start getting things ready for tomorrow's food. Well, if you're taking requests, I mean, whatever else you might say about how worrying Erica is as a character, the comedic value of this cannot be understated. Just the slam!
Agate? I'm not sure I follow. What's special about the last Friday of the month? Whoop, I forgot to tell you. This is going to be your first time meeting Agate, isn't it? You see, he comes over here to visit once a month, and tomorrow's that day. So... Oh, so our dear friend Agate is visiting, is he? What a coincidence that he should choose the day of our tests to make his arrival. He sure is a lucky man. Mom? Well, you see, Tita, your mother, Dan, darling, I just had a brilliant idea. I've decided that tomorrow's tests are going to require a sacrifice. We can't let any old person come over to our house for no good reason, right? They need to make a contribution to the family. I hope you're ready, Agate Krosner. So, let me get this straight. You're saying you want Agate to help with the tests, right? I'm not sure I'd recommend that, Erica. He's a useless dolt where technology is concerned. I can't see him being much help. Help? Oh, I'm expecting a lot more than that from him. I'm expecting him to offer his very life in the name of science! What? Come on, Erica, this is no time for being silly. She is being deadly serious, Dan, and the fact that you can't see that is deeply distressing. I'm not opposed to having him help out, though. I'd like the chance to have a good long talk with him myself. You too, Dad? Well, it's settled. Today's going to be a good day. A very, very good day. Is it just me, or do they seem to have Agate all wrong? Oh, they do. And she will never listen to you about it because Erica is, quite frankly, despite the fact that I like the comedic value of this, Erica is kind of a massive helicopter mom and something of a bitch. I actually don't like Erica Russell. I think she is realistically portrayed as a helicopter mom. But holy shit, I want to smack her. Dan is one I can never read. True. Either that or Dan is, what have you done to my daughter? I can never be entirely sure about him. Thank Ideos you're alright. Are you feeling okay? You look quite tired. I'm fine. I did have to fight some scary enemies, but I managed to pull through. That's good. So what happened in there? Well... Tita explained everything that happened on the other side of the door. I see. Yeah, sounds like this was another of our rules, right? Alright. In other words, first you need to meet some condition or conditions to get the door to open. After that, you fight your way through a battle or trial, win, and you get to see some kind of memory fragment and walk away with Mira as a bonus. That sum things up? Yeah, that's how it was for me. The memory fragment didn't feel like it was quite finished, though. There seemed to be more that I didn't get to see. Maybe there's more than one pattern to these doors there, then. Either way, every time we find one, we should probably note its location and conditions down. Indeed. Memory doors are located throughout the game and allow you to see various optional scenes. In all, there are 3 types of doors. Moon doors contain lengthy side stories, star doors contain short side stories, and sun doors contain minigames. In order to open a door, you'll need to fulfill one or multiple conditions. Furthermore, some doors will require certain characters to win a battle in order to view the contents within. After viewing the contents of a door for the first time, you'll earn Mira, and depending on your choices or actions, potentially even bonuses, such as items. All of this information is automatically recorded in the notebook, blah blah blah.
And this is another favorite point. You can use them as war points. So yeah, that was actually very worth, but also very long. And yeah, this door has a second story to it. Specifically, bring to me the girl skilled in orbital engineering, accompanied by an ever-burning flame. In other words, we need agate. Sadly, we can't view part 2 yet as a result. Let's see. If memory serves, when I clear this area, we'll reach another teleport stone. So I'm going to make that the stopping point. Boom. Just how long does this place go on for? It's so strange, too. Shadow towers were weird enough, but even they made a lot more sense than this does. Is something wrong, Reese? What have you got all quiet for? Well, I was just wondering what that is. What is? Yeah, I forgot about this. This is a moment of wait, what? Some random people being drawn here, yes, but the actual Arsail is pushing it a little. No worries, Gazzy. The moment I find the next teleport point, I'm going to wrap up anyway, so you have a good one. I hope you feel better soon. What? What's the Arsail doing here? You recognize this ship? Uh-huh. It belongs to the royal family of Liberl. They use it to get on top of that floating city. Interesting. Do you have any idea how something like that could possibly have ended up here? Maybe it was sent here the same way we were? I don't think we'll get anywhere speculating. Could have come in our way, could have come in some other way. We just don't know. Best thing for us to do now is to see that the guys inside, what the guys inside have to say. No, the best thing we can do now is find a save point. Yeah, there's one over there. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, and there's the nastiest of all the bonuses. That's instant kill. Sadly, I'm out of reach. Oh yeah, this is another good combat bonus. It's a double turn combat bonus. You immediately get another turn no matter what you do, so it's great for arts casting.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Nice. There it is. Also, don't mind the flickering textures. This screen has always been broken in my game, and I have no idea how to fix it. Huh. It's just like that monument in the area we started in. It's not glowing like that one is. The one in that garden had no glow in the beginning either. Kevin, do you want to give it a try? I was just thinking the same thing. Yeah, it's always done it on my end. I still have no idea what's causing that texture issue, Ravels. Ooh! I suspected as much. Since it's literally only on this screen, I just figured in the end, okay. When we activated the first monument, it said, "Release my brethren." I guess now we know what it meant. Then, do you think this monument might have the same power as the other one? Most likely. It should come in handy at least. Inspecting monuments scattered around throughout the game allows you to use the cube to restore their power. Much like the one in the base area, you can use these to restore stats, buy equipment, and make rewards. They also function as checkpoints, allowing you to warp to them using the cube. In addition, any new items available will be added to the base monument stock as well. So no matter what, the base monument will always expand its store with these. Maybe it's low on batteries, yeah, sure. I already have all the slots maxed out, of course.
For now, though, this is frankly a very good stopping point because I've been at this for quite a while. But to all of you who are here, I hope that this game, like the previous two Trails games, is going to be a keeper. This is a franchise, as I've said before, I absolutely adore, and I want to share this as much as I can with all of you. And I hope to be able to go on with that for a long time to come. Because, as noted, this is far from the last game in the series. And we have some of the best to come. Personally, I think that Sky Trilogy is the best of the series. But the Crossbell duology also has a load of fantastic moments. And Cold Steel, while it's not my favorite of the lineup, still has a crap ton of really, really great moments. So there's just a crap ton to come. That one's flickering for you too. Fair enough. I guess it's just a graphics setting issue. Wonder what's causing it. Oh god, there's a party outside. Right, let's quickly go raid. And yes, I know it's unoriginal, but let's go raid Brian because I want to wrap up and then shut down and get you beat. Guys, thank you all so much for being here. More of this tomorrow, of course. And then on Sunday, we'll see about finishing Spirit of the North. Unless either tomorrow or Sunday time gets claimed, but we'll see how it all plays out. Guys, all of the hugs. No, we're not raiding Brian Icon. Nothing against you, Brian Icon, but different Brian. But yeah, all of the thank you for being here. I hope to see you again next time. But for now, I just bid you a very good weekend and a very good night. Laters.